This is the Cordt Clincher Classic on KFJB-TV.
It is Championship Sunday from the Cordt Clincher Classic. And in the championship game on the winner's side of things, it is Iron and Chucks, as Chucks will lead off to begin the game. Mike McCure alongside me. How are you this afternoon?
I'm doing well. Thanks, Brandon, for having me over. This is going to be a great game. Winner bracket. It's two good teams here, so
yeah,
well-deserved.
Chucks, always a tradition from what I've come to understand about 16-inch slow-pitch softball, that they are one of the better teams overall, always at this Cordt Clincher Classic.
Yes, sir. They kind of combined a little bit with Old Timer earlier from last year, so two good teams combining as a very good team. So we'll see how they play today, but very good.
Jared Carlson is leading off the game here in a 2-1 count, as Iron is out in the field in this first game, and a hit right back up the middle by Jared Carlson, and he'll get himself aboard to begin this one, as this will bring up Drew Leidig, as he's the pitcher for Chucks. What do you know about him on the mound?
Drew can go anywhere. He can kind of go deep. He likes to dump a little bit down that left line, but
okay.
Very good player. He plays a lot with Chicago teams either, so he travels a lot with the other teams, so very good, one of the best pitchers in the game.
We'll definitely explore a little bit more about 16-inch slow pitch. All right, what's with the hesitation move right there by the pitcher in Marisovic?
So as a pitcher, you get 3 pumps. So even if you fake to first, you get 3 pumps or whatever. So you maybe get the guys, because a lot of people you'll see will walk in the batter's box, and if you can kind of get them off, maybe off their step or whatever. So you get 3 pump fakes.
Yeah, there's a good pitch right there. Backhand to second, but they did get the force out. So
yeah, Jared,
that was a close play.
Yeah, if he would have slid, he would have probably been there, but probably didn't expect the guy to go to second base, because a lot of times they go to first for the sure out. But good play by Iron there on that play.
All right, so Carlson's out at second, and on the fielder's choice, Leidig is aboard there at first base. As we're here in the top of the first inning, as Chucks as the plate with a left-handed batter and Matt Mackey.
Matt Mackey is one of the best power hitters in the game, probably one of the better players ever, so he's going to probably pull hard.
So he's not going to play the field, but he is in that 3-hole as the extra hitter.
Yep.
Now they're going 11 deep in the lineup as Chucks, and Iron's only going 10 deep. Any advantage to that?
Well, you get that extra hitter, so someone like Chucks has a lot of good hitters, so they probably want an extra guy to hit.
Yeah.
Some teams that may not have all the hitters. Look at that shot in the gap.
Yeah, left center, that'll get down, and that'll move Leidig all the way to third from first. So Chuck's off to a good start. All right, so is there a run rule?
I believe there is. I think it's 12 after 5. So yeah,
okay.
There can definitely be that. Like I said, both teams can probably score a lot, so I doubt that will happen. But you never know.
Especially in a championship game on the winner's side of things, right? I mean, as Iron, they advanced all the way, and Chucks, of course, they had a little bit of a shorter route. They took down Mitchell's on their way here, as well as BTA.
Yep. As
we see a foul ball right there for a strike. Just one down here in the top of the first inning, as Leidig's over at third and Mackey's on first.
Yeah, Matt Schrage up to bat. He can go both sides. A lot of good power, a lot of good speed. Played a lot of 12-inch earlier in his day, but he's been over 16-inch for about 2 or 3 years now, and just one of the better players. I mean, this team's loaded, so it'll be fun to watch, because they got power, they got speed. It'll be fun.
And he's at shortstop today, it looks like.
Yes, sir.
Comes the pitch. Well, that's not a knuckleball, but it's, he's really deadening all the spin on that ball. Is that to help not give them any more momentum?
You know what? I'll tell you what, I pitch a little bit, and as a hitter, I didn't think much about that. But, yeah. I think you kind of can have a little bit of that. If you do a little knuckle, it just makes the ball come off the bat maybe. But if you hit the ball hard, you hit the ball hard. It doesn't matter if it's spin or not.
Yeah, Leidig scores on that single, so it is a 1-0 lead. Here this afternoon is Jake Reynolds, catcher today for Chuck. Steps in here in the top of the first inning as Chuck's leading 1-0. And Reynolds tees one off towards our camera guy just to the left of Joe, and that's over the fence. A 3-run home run by Jake Reynolds.
Yeah, Jake's, as you can imagine, looking at him, he's a big power hitter, and like a lot of these guys, they can hit it out, and he just took advantage of an outside pitch and went to the right center gap.
See them high-five at home plate as Jake Reynolds had 3-run home run. Mike, you almost getting a big bumblebee there by
it must be my cologne. It tracks him.
It's a beautiful day out here, though.
It is.
As Mila Heinrichs? Mikey. All right. It looked like an L.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Mike, whatever. He's good.
All right. Mike Heinrichs.
He may go the right side. He can
okay.
Go, yep.
I like Mila better. All right, he goes to right center. Oh, just a snow cone out of the glove right there in center by Wind. And the wind, speaking of that, might have been a little bit of a factor there, driving that one to his left. But nevertheless, a good effort by Iron. But getting aboard out of the glove right there is Heinrich. So
they got Mike that just hit a second ago, and Kyle Simpson here. He can go yard any day, so they just put Mike up in front to get another RBI opportunity. But he does not get sold short on any type of swings. He will swing hard. I promise you.
First pitch he's going to take, and that looks like that'll be a little bit ball just behind the plate. How far does it extend out? Or does it have to be on the plate for it to be a strike?
The rule is if it's 6 to 12 is the arch. But if it's short, well, there he goes down the line.
And they're going to rule that one inside the bag. So Heinrich's digging for third, and it's going to be a stand-up double for Simpson.
So if it's at that 6 foot, you can get a little bit deeper.
Okay.
If it's the 12, it's got to be almost behind the plate. So it's hard to judge, as far as an umpire, and they do a pretty good job trying. But
so on the plate or just behind it?
Not
on the plate.
On the plate is a ball.
Okay, it is okay.
Yes, sir.
Here's a pop-up to short right off the bat of Kevin Smith. And this one's going to be caught for out number 2. Run does tag and score. So Heinrichs adds on to the lead. It's now 5-0 here in the top of the first inning as Aaron Hauser is going to step in.
A lot of good wheels here, left-handed hitter, so he does have power. So he can take it out too, like a lot of these guys. They can definitely go deep.
So 2 down here in the top of the first inning as Mike Marasovich is the starting pitcher for Iron today. And he fires in a strike. Boy, I mean, are you sitting at home playing bags? Just, I feel like that would be like a good practice for you if you don't have time to get to the field or something to work on those pitches. But ground out by Aaron Hauser, a ground out to first base, so that'll be out number 3. And we head to the bottom of the second, or bottom of the first, as Iron will bat when we come back right here on coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association, growing the game for players, teams, and fans. Brad Van Meter State Farm. Auto, home, life, bank. State Farm is there. Upper Midwest Sports, host of the Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association 16 State Tournament. You're watching the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic on KFJB-TV.
Back here at the 6th Street Softball Complex, Mike McCure alongside me. Mike, a lot of prestige from what I hear in Marshalltown 16-inch softball, and here at the 6th Street Softball Complex with the Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association. Just a lot of pride with 16-inch softball. Tell me a little bit about the importance for you in the game of 16-inch softball as Iron will head to the plate down 5-0 here in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, Marshalltown's one of the better places. This complex is one of the best. We've had some national tournaments here. I played over 30 years and stuff, and just enjoy the game. And it's a lot of fun, very competitive. Good base hit there. So, but yeah, at the end of the day, it's love, trying to keep the game alive.
Yeah. Tyler Atkins leads off for Iron as he'll lace one down that third base line for a base knock. And so Iron, a little bit of catch-up to do as they head to the bottom of the first inning. And Nate Kremko, shortstop for Iron, will head to the plate. I like the shorts with the star on the side.
You bet.
Where's Iron from?
They're a Chicago team.
That's what I figured,
I'll be honest with you. I don't know a lot of them. I mean, we're lucky to have, I think 4 Chicago teams to come to Marshalltown. They do pretty much all the years, so it's nice to have. They may not be their true 100% team, but it's nice to have them come over.
This one will get down, misplayed in center field by Carlson, and that's going to allow a run to come in, and all the way to third awkwardly is Kremko. I don't think he got a glove on that, so are we ruling that a triple, Mike?
I would say yes. I mean, it's kind of that in-betweener, but if it gets by the glove and didn't really touch it, but
yeah. So
there's going to be a lot of runs, a lot of hits scored here. These are 2 good teams.
Iron gets on the board, and Chapo Belinas is going to step in. 3-hole hitter for Iron here. And he'll cut that one over to shortstop, played, and brings him off the bag. Run scores as Kremko comes in and makes it 5-2 as Bolinas is aboard by the way of an E6. That one brought the first baseman off the bag in Heinrichs and not able to get back down in time. So 5-2. First pitch of the at-bat. This one a fly ball to center. Carlson makes the catch. Out number 1 of the inning. So 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning, and this will bring up Joe Welgos. Is that what we're going with?
Sure, I'll go with that.
I guess we could ask him. He's so close.
Yeah, call timeout.
He's going to take a strike right there. Good pitch. As we talked a little bit about the starting pitcher today in Leidig, but that one's going to be inside. What do you think makes a good 16-inch softball pitcher?
You know, like I said, I'll be honest with you, Brent, I didn't pitch. I played shortstop and third base for a lot of years, and probably the past 3 or 4 years I started pitching, and it made me think a little bit more how important a pitcher was.
Yeah.
Because you can do more stuff. I mean, when I was a player, I just thought any pitch that comes across, you can hit it. Mm-hmm. Heck, they're throwing underhand, right?
Yeah.
But anyway, no, Drew's one of the better ones. I mean, you got to work him a little pump fake, a little left or right. Yeah. So
yeah, there you go. Wow, what a good backhand pick over to first base in time. Double play.
Very good defense.
Yeah, and it was all started by Leidig, the pitcher, as well. Goes grounds into that 1-6-4-3 double play to end the inning. And Bolinas was out there at second base. So what a good play right there, turned by the pitcher. As we head to the second, it's Chuck's 5, Iron 2 on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Doug McAllister Pinnacle Realty. Expert guidance and peace of mind. Specialized in new construction. Cedar Rapids Hall of Fame, preserving the rich heritage of softball since 1982. Left Lane Athletics of Urbandale. Help your team get ahead and stay ahead with custom uniforms from Left Lane Athletics in Urbandale. You're watching the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic on KFJB-TV.
10, 11, and 1 batters due up for Chucks in inning number 2. It's 5-2. Chucks on top of Iron here at the 6th Street Softball Complex. Drew Schulte in the flex. He can kind of roam around. I believe they put him in the outfield, right?
He actually plays like what they call the rover, the short center,
Okay.
whatever you call it. So.
Yep. And Schulte's going to ground out here on a long-range throw from third base in Baulinas over to first base in Welgos. So that is a ground out. 5-3 and 1 away here in the 2nd inning. Hey, we're going to get Jake Reynolds over here. He just hit that 3-run home run, so we gotta ask him. He's due up here momentarily, but one quick question for you. What'd you think of that big home run you got out there to right?
Got lucky?
Yeah, I get lucky.
Okay, how much is the wind factoring in today?
In 16-inch, it has a good factor. So like today, the wind's coming in from the south. You know, anybody wants to pull the ball to the left field, it's definitely gonna knock it down. So. It definitely pushes it around a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so Fisher got aboard. I think you're just about in the hole. We better let you go, all right?
All right, thanks.
All right, so Jake Fisher, 3-run home run, or Jake Reynolds, excuse me. Brady Fisher just got a base knock, and he's on first base. And so we'll turn over the lineup to Jared Carlson. He's center fielder today for Chucks. And he'll take a first pitch strike. I don't think he'd like that call, but he had a little
some
look on his
people are
face.
aggressive, some are not. Yeah.
And here's a bloop shot in front of the right fielder, out of the glove, and not able to be brought in by Twomey. Safe there at 2nd and 3rd.
Couple singles, yeah.
Aggressive.
Good leadoff hitter here, so Drew's going to come up. He's going to, with this situation with no outs, he may go deep left center, but more than likely he may go to the right side, deep, get out in the green, at least score 1, move the other guy to second to 3rd. So.
All right, so Leidig scored, got aboard with a fielder's choice last inning. Oh, you lost your cards, Mike. Windy out here. Right back there. You want to go get it?
I'm going to get it.
All right.
I'll see you tomorrow.
A little breezy out here at the 6th Street Softball Complex. That is for sure. 5-2 is Chucks with the lead, and Drew Leidig at the plate. Did you stop and get a refill?
I'm back. Not yet.
Oh, okay.
Not yet.
All right.
Hopefully they bring it to me. There you go. Left center gap. Yep.
That'll get down, and 1 run will come in to score as Brady Fisher will score, making it 6-2. Chucks on top.
You know, no need for Jared to score from there with no outs, so he just took it easy into 3rd, so good choice.
Matt Mackey with a single in his last at bat.
I'm going to predict a bomb here.
All right. He'll tank it. It's outside. When you're up there at the plate, does every pitch look like hittable?
Line drive hit.
Line drive hit. An RBI right there for Mackey.
Just a bad RBI. You know what? It is kind of funny because you kind of challenge yourself. It's like, any pitch that's thrown, I think I can probably hit it. You say that in your mind.
Yeah.
You should find your main pitch, whether you're going to pull it or whatever the situation is, but I'm not the one to talk about that because I don't take pitches.
All right, Matt Stroggy is going to step in and take that one a little bit too far, too deep. Chopper to 3rd, over to 2nd, got 1, run scores. Carlson has scored, Leidig has scored, and Fisher has scored this inning, and it's now 8-2.
Big Jake's coming up here, so nothing's probably going to change with this swing.
Mackey's over on 3rd, Stroggy's at 1st, so again, another 3 RBI opportunity for Jake Reynolds. Of course, I think him, probably being into lifting probably helps you power that 16-inch ball out, right? I mean,
he did not need to run a fitness center weightlifting all that stuff. He does, because he was always a big power hitter, but it doesn't help. It doesn't hurt.
No, that's for sure. Of course, when you're as tall as he is, right? I mean, you get a little extra something behind that ball.
He's just a big man.
Yeah. Take a strike there. 1-1 the count. When you're a guy like him, you don't want to walk, do you?
No.
He gets underneath this one out to right field. A run in and a caught ball for out number 3 of the inning. So Jake Reynolds, a fly ball to right field for out 3. They strand a couple on the bases, but more come in and extend their lead now. 3 more runs. It's 8-2. We head to the bottom of the second as Iron trails, and they'll bat next right here on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Jared Tabakhorst of Farm Bureau Financial Services, providing solutions designed to protect the people we serve. Cello Drywall and Paint of Cedar Rapids. Everything drywall and paint from residential, commercial, new, and remodel. Black Iron Barbell of Marshalltown, building a strong community. Strength training, powerlifting, and bodybuilding. Old Timer Tavern of Marshalltown. Here for 1, stay till 2. You're watching the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic on KFJB-TV.
Iron leading off the inning with a single off the bat of Brian Twomey, but Jim Parada will fly out to shortstop. And there's one away here at the bottom of the second inning, so runner on first for Iron, as this will bring up the 8-hole hitter in Nick Wind. He's in center field today as he'll step in as Leidig will fire in a strike. You're in an 8-2 hole. What's your focus, Mike?
Well, you just want to get runners on, make some hits. Just hit good contact. You just got to make the ball put in play. Nothing easy. Like that fly out earlier was probably not what he wanted to do, but you just got to keep grinding.
Wind will pop one to right field, and that'll be caught over there in right. As Aaron Hauser patrolling over there today for the Chucks. So 2 down in the second. Mike Sassoni will bat now. And on the plate, so a ball right there. There's a strike. Legal pitch right there, Mike?
A little too high, so it's on that 12 foot range. So.
Ooh, a hot shot and reaching
nice
up. That was a great play. Was that Schulte, the flex, right there in the middle, making that play?
That was him. Yeah, that was Drew.
Liner. And that'll be out number 3. And the Chucks feeling it. They're up 8-2 as we head to the third on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association, growing the game for players, teams, and fans. Brad Van Meter State Farm. Auto, home, life, bank. State Farm is there. Upper Midwest Sports, host of the Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association 16 State Tournament. watching the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic on KFJB-TV.
Mike McCure alongside me. I'm Brandon Lewis, as we are at the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic. Heinrichs leads off for the Chucks, and he'll fly out to right field as we begin the top of the third inning, and this will bring up Kyle Simpson, as last time he had a double.
Kyle's a hard swinger no matter what, so he'll hit one off the fence and be upset because it didn't go further. You will not get sold short with his swing, promise.
That one's short. He'll let it go. What did you like? What do you like when you're playing? Do you like a pitcher who delivers a kind of a dead ball like that, or a little bit of spin, or what?
I'll be honest with you, Brandon. I don't. I swing at every first pitch 99% of the time. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. Sorry. That's a scouting report.
An easy one on you, Mike. All right, ground ball by Simpson. He's out, number 2 of the inning. This will bring up Kevin Smith. As last inning, he flew out to right field.
Just another small guy in this team. Look at him. He will hit the ball hard.
How do you get this many big guys on one team? Or, I mean, is there like a big guy convention, or what's going on?
It's tough. I've pitched against these guys before, and now they combine 2 teams.
Okay.
I try not pitching much anymore or play anymore, but I would not want to face this crew.
I wouldn't want to be the third baseman.
That's true. I used to play, I used to do a lot of third base. Or a pitcher, because they come out the middle a lot.
Oh, yeah. This one gets underneath of it a little too much, it looks like, as it's going to be mid-range center field, and that's a quick inning for Iron. They needed it as they trail 8-2 on KFJB-TV.
That was big. That was good for them.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Doug McAllister Pinnacle Realty. Expert guidance and peace of mind. Specialized in new construction. Cedar Rapids Hall of Fame. Preserving the rich heritage of softball since 1982. Left Lane Athletics of Urbandale. Help your team get ahead and stay ahead with custom uniforms from Left Lane Athletics in Urbandale. You're watching the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic on KFJB-TV.
We are moving along pretty good as Mike Marasovich leads off the inning, and a fly out to left field. And that'll do it for out number 1 of the inning right there, as a fly out to left. And that'll turn over the lineup back to Tyler Aikens, leadoff single to begin the bottom of the first for Team Iron, as they trail now 8-2. We're in the bottom of the third.
Yeah, you got the top of the order up, so that's going to be good. They got to get probably some more hits on here to get a little momentum, hopefully break into that lead.
Ooh, just got it. Adkins got a little underneath of that.
He wants that left side. He wants that left line. He wants that line.
Hear the train moving through here. That's the unique aspect of the games here, right?
Yes, sir. You got to listen to the trains, then hopefully hear between the whistles.
Both these teams working pretty quick here this afternoon. I mean, not a lot of downtime in between pitches.
No, I think they just want to go. You don't see that a lot. Obviously, discretion of the umpire, and that was a strike, so you don't see a lot of strikeouts.
No, you don't. Good pitch right there. So Adkins is retired, and that's out number 2 of the inning. This will bring up Kremko. He had a triple in his last at-bat. Ball misplayed in center field. Didn't touch the glove, but that was a big spot for them to get a couple runs on the board.
It's a big inning here for Iron. Hopefully get a run or two, but, you know, getting the first out by Chucks is pretty big.
Is Chucks beatable by anybody today? This is probably their biggest contest, right?
Yeah.
They just have a lot of pieces, it seems. Here's a ball down the left field line. That's going to be caught.
They really do.
Little underhand catch for out number 3. And that will send us to the 4th inning. 8-2, Chucks on top.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Jared Tabakhorst of Farm Bureau Financial Services, providing solutions designed to protect the people we serve. Cello Drywall and Paint of Cedar Rapids. Everything drywall and paint from residential, commercial, new, and remodel. Black Iron Barbell of Marshalltown, building a strong community. Strength training, powerlifting, and bodybuilding. Old Timer Tavern of Marshalltown. Here for 1, stay till 2. You're watching the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic on KFJB-TV.
Chucks on top, 8-2, as Aaron Hauser going to lead off the inning. All right, where are you going with this ball right here? What are you thinking?
You know, I'm just going to get on base and do my best.
Make contact. Make contact. Coach.
All right, that was a very simple approach right there.
Smart
So
kid.
I
Smart
accidentally said Austin, his younger brother,
Yes,
but
yes.
now Aaron Hauser at the plate.
I played with his dad.
Okay, all right. I
Or
saw his
against his
dad was
dad.
here as well.
Yes,
Yeah, in support. So
I don't know why, but I'm still playing. His dad's smart.
1-1 count to Aaron as he grounded out 4-3 in his last at bat. But anyway, I was asking you, we flew through that last inning. Just here's a ball to center field. Kind of knuckling a little bit off the bat, but Hauser pops out to center field for out number 1. But just as far as Chucks, it seems like they have a lot of pieces to be able to win it all today.
They do. So, I mean, at the end of the day, they have the most power
Yeah.
in the state, and these fields are considerably shorter than normal, maybe, but yeah, they can pound the ball, and so they're gonna score a run. So it's not a matter of them not scoring; it's a matter of them scoring more than the other team. So, yep, good team, very good team.
Kind of cut that ball to second base, as that will be
So that was Jake McMains. He pinch hitted
okay.
for Drew. So, yep, Jake came in and hit a line drive. So he snuck in on us. Now back to Brady.
All right, so 8-2, and a couple down here, and that one's going to be fouled off the bat by Brady Fisher. Legal pitch. Too low.
Little flat, little heavy.
flat,
Yep,
yeah.
little flat, little fast.
We are moving fast, but the pitches cannot move fast.
Correct. It's got to get over that 6 foot.
There's a good shot to right center field. Going back as the right fielder, and that one will be caught. That'll do it for the inning as Brady Fisher flies out to right field for out number 3 as we head to the bottom of the 4th on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Doug McAllister Pinnacle Realty. Expert guidance and peace of mind. specialized in new construction. Cedar Rapids Hall of Fame, preserving the rich heritage of softball since 1982. Left Lane Athletics of Urbandale. Help your team get ahead and stay ahead with custom uniforms from Left Lane Athletics in Urbandale. You're watching the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic on KFJB-TV.
That'll be Chapo Balinas, who will lead things off for Iron this inning, and he gets one right over third base. Good play and attempt right there by Kevin Smith, but just a base knock for Chapo, and he'll get himself aboard, and much needed hit right there for Iron as they trail by 6 in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Yep, good start by Iron there. They need a leadoff hit there. Nice little dump over third base. Kevin's not very short, so it was a good hit. See what they're going to do here. They need a couple runs.
Now, everybody here playing with a glove, but there was some teams playing no glove.
Yeah, so Chuck's this team is trying to compete with the no glove in Chicago, which fly ball there.
Yeah, fly ball to short left. That will be caught, and one away.
So the no glove, it's always the issue with Chicago and Iowa. Shouldn't be using gloves, all that fun stuff. But we try playing some leagues and stuff back in Des Moines, and it's fun. It's a whole different game. And some of the plays that these players make with no gloves from Chicago are better than you've ever seen with the gloves. So, yeah, Chuck's they're dedicated to the no glove tournament, so they'll be there like 2 or 3 times this year.
Well hit ball to center, but backing up and making the catch. It'll be Jared Carlson retiring Joe Welgos, or excuse me, Neiman right there. Or no, it was Welgos. Gotta get in line with my scorecard here. Ryan Twomey will now head of the plate for the second time. He had a single in his last at-bat for Iron. That ball definitely like a grapefruit coming over there, though.
Yeah, so
it's pretty soft, though, right?
When you start, it's actually pretty hard. Yeah, it'll start to get a little bit softer, but still, I mean, especially with no glove you're talking about.
Yeah.
A lot of broken fingers.
Out to left center. That will be caught as Twomey is retired. And that'll be out number 3 of the 4th. We go to the 5th as Iron trailing 8-2 against Chucks.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association, growing the game for players, teams, and fans. Brad Van Meter State Farm. Auto, home, life, bank. State Farm is there. Upper Midwest Sports, host of the Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association 16 State Tournament. You're watching the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic on KFJB-TV.
Top of the 5th as Chucks will send to the top of the order to the plate as Jared Carlson, Drew Leidig, Matt Mackey will lead things off as Chucks leading 8-2. Our next game coming up, I believe it's going to be the winner of High Y and HOF Hall of Fame, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good game. So the winner of that one will play the loser of this game. So we'll see what happens. A lot of good teams left.
So Iron and Chucks could play for the overall championship again, right?
Yes, sir. So they have a chance to come back and go back to the losers bracket. So they're going to wait to see who wins this next game, and maybe get another shot at Chuck's.
6-4 ground out for Carlson. That's one away in the inning. Drew Leidig is up. He had a base knock in his last at bat. A lot of runs scored in the first and second, and we've been flying through in
Kind
the
of quiet,
third, fourth,
yeah.
now fifth, yeah.
Sometimes if you get a big jump on a team, you can kind of roll with it. But just play good defense, so we'll see what happens. There it is.
Yeah, Leidig's going to lift this one over the third baseman into short left, and that'll be a single. So he's 2 for 3 today.
Nice cut shot, just kind of a little bit high in the arc of the pitch and get down the line. And, yeah, good swing, good swing. Matt Mackey here, he's been hitting the ball hard, so we'll see what happens.
We're going to go to the lead runner and get Leidig out. He slid in there, and he's going to be retired right there, second out of the inning. So Mackey is aboard on the fielder's choice, and this will bring up Matt Schrage, who is 2 for 2 with a run scored today. On a warm day, how's everybody staying hydrated out there, Mike?
Well, I don't know why I say how I am, but yes, a lot of water or a couple beers. No, it's nice.
Probably a couple beers.
Yeah, the sun's not as bright as it was yesterday, so it's really nice. We're in a nice tent here, so
yeah,
it's all good.
Yeah, well hit ball down the right field line, but that's going to be well foul near the train tracks by Matt Mackey. Or excuse me, Schrage.
Schrage, yeah, he likes the right side. He can hit deep.
A lot of Mikes, a lot of Matts here today.
Mike's, Max, yeah. M is a great letter.
Schrage to center, and that'll be out number 3 right at the center fielder in wind for Iron, and we hold tight at 8-2 on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Doug McAllister Pinnacle Realty, expert guidance and peace of mind, specialized in new construction. Cedar Rapids Hall of Fame, preserving the rich heritage of softball since 1982. Left Lane Athletics of Urbandale. Help your team get ahead and stay ahead with custom uniforms from Left Lane Athletics in Urbandale. You're watching the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic on KFJB-TV.
In the bottom of the 5th, a lead off. Oh, not a single. Retired.
Nice play by Kyle Simpson to his right.
Yeah.
Had enough arm to get it over. That's awesome.
Wow, that was a good play.
Very good play.
Jim Parada retired right there on the 4-3 ground out for out number 1 of the inning. So bring up Nick Wind. Taking a look at the replay right there on KFJB-TV. Just a heck of a play. I thought that was going to get through, but
I did too.
Wind's going to send one to center. This will back up the center fielder, and a nice snag there, ranging back by Carlson for out number 2 of the inning.
Yeah, that kind of took off a little bit. Jared got there pretty quick, so that was a nice catch for him. Keep it out, so now we'll get 2 outs here. So
yeah, Mike Sassoni is 0 for 1. There's another Mike. Mike Marasovich is on deck. And
great name. I love Mike.
Oh. Mike McCure alongside me. I'm Brandon Lewis here on KFJB-TV. Be sure to hit the like and subscribe button if you're watching on our YouTube channel. and support our coverage here today. A 1-3 ground out by Sassoni, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Chucks as they lead 8-2.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Jared Tabakhorst of Farm Bureau Financial Services, providing solutions designed to protect the people we serve. Cello Drywall and Paint of Cedar Rapids. Everything drywall and paint from residential, commercial, new, and remodel. Black Iron Barbell of Marshalltown, building a strong community. Strength training, powerlifting, and bodybuilding. Old Timer Tavern of Marshalltown. Here for 1, stay till 2. You're watching the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic on KFJB-TV.
Jake Reynolds 1 for 2 today with a 3-run home run, and he might have his second home run of the afternoon, and he will. Out.
Nice
leading
swing.
off the inning, a solo home run. Jake Reynolds, a little insurance run to make it 9-2.
Yeah, the wind may be going out to right, center, left, but Jake didn't care. He just pulled it hard. Good kid.
He's got enough power.
Strong.
Yeah.
That was gone.
That's awesome.
Off the bat. Yep.
That was a good hit right there. This will bring up Mike Heinrichs. He's 1 for 2 today with a base knock and a run scored back in the first inning. I'd love to be able to destroy a ball like that.
Yeah.
250
That was
down the line there.
That was the good old days.
250 to dead center and down the lines here as
that was 260 plus.
yeah, for sure. I did not park my truck out there.
Good idea. Good idea.
A hot shot down the right field line, and that's going to be played back in. A single for Mike Heinrichs, his second one of the day. No outs, top of the 6th. As Kyle Simpson's going to dig in, a double in his first hit of the day. He's 1 for 2. You've been talking about him and all of his power today, and unfortunately he's not blasted off, but maybe right here.
We'll see. He's swinging hard. He's just hitting line drive. So.
Yeah.
Like that, right by the third baseman's glove. So.
That one will sneak in and aboard. Still runners at first and second, Mike. And you were just mentioning during the time out there that that's what maybe Chucks is looking for, some insurance runs, and the bats are coming back alive.
Yep, Kevin up here with a couple guys on, he could easily put an extra 3 spot.
So Kevin Smith stands in, and he's going to take a strike. He's 0 for 2 today. And he got jammed inside.
Yeah, that was kind of a weird swing. I don't know if he got caught off guard there, but I thought for sure he would hit something hard and deep. But
1 out. Yeah, it looked like he thought that was maybe, I don't know if the wind kind of held it up or something. But
yeah, it's like he kind of got caught off guard, and he was like halfway through his swing, kind of slowed it down. But what a Hauser up. He's up here, so we'll see what he does.
9-hole hitter and Aaron Hauser. Ground out and a fly out today. And he's going to take a strike. What are you bat, Mike? Are you left, right, switch?
I'm a right-hand hitter. And
okay, all right. Hauser lifts one just into the grass for out number 2 as a fly out to shortstop. Drew Schulte will step in. All right, so you're a right-handed batter, Mike?
Yeah, right-handed batter. So.
Okay. What's your game? Are you going down the lines? Or are you a home run hitter?
I used to be, but
okay.
40 years ago, I used to be, but now they call it a punch and Judy. It's punch and Judy. Just punch it. Try to hit it where they're not.
Let somebody else try again.
That's right. Jake McMain's hitting for the second time, so he came in for Schulte.
Okay, that was that flex spot.
Yes, sir. Jake's, well, when I say this again, imagine that he's got power. So
Yeah.
watch this. Yeah.
Taking all the way.
Very patient. I didn't know you could throw more than one ball during a pitcher. I thought you had to hit the swing first time all the time. Yeah. Jason.
There's a ground out right there as a 4-3 ground out for out number 3 of the inning. An insurance run, though, is Jake Reynolds with a solo home run to left field. Makes it 9-2 as we are in the 6th inning. All right, Mike, so I've heard a lot about the concession stand, a lot of pride, and, of course, Joe Cordt, instrumental in 16-inch softball here in the Marshalltown community. So the naming of that, and from what I understood, he was kind of pivotal in helping ensure that there was a really nice concession stand for people to take advantage of during these tournaments.
Yeah, Joe Cordt was an unbelievable guy. He was an ambassador of the game many, many years. 34, I can't even tell you how many because, you know, I'm not from Marshalltown area, but he was always here, always was so nice. Anybody that came up to the concession stand, just really good dude. And he's sorely missed.
Passed away last year, I believe,
Passed away
right?
last year,
Yeah.
yep. And very sad, but one of the, as far as Iowa goes, one of the best ambassadors. So this
That's
is
cool.
awesome that they named it after him, and well deserved.
Yeah, I saw Jake Reynolds. He kind of put out a video just kind of
Yeah.
talking about the namesake and everything. And what a great way to honor somebody, naming a tournament that's been going on in Marshalltown community for such a long time.
Absolutely. Well, like I said, well deserved, and just a great man and a true ambassador of the game. So he'll be and is sorely missed.
Yeah, and a perfect weekend for it, right? We
Absolutely.
had so much rain lately, but held off this
It
weekend.
missed us. It
Yeah.
missed us, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Looks like we have a pinch hitter here, I believe.
I agree. Yep. Oh, look at that. Good
It's
job.
going to fall into right center field for Iron.
Good call.
And we don't have a 20 on our roster, so.
It looks like Dan Atkins.
Oh, Dan Atkins. Okay.
Yep,
All
yep,
right. And
yep.
he was hitting for Mike Marasovich, the pitcher, I believe. Yeah, it was Mike Marasovich.
Lead off right here. Yep.
So,
Dan
all
got a
right.
hit. Base hit by Dan. Good pinch hit.
Yeah, for sure.
So top of the order. Oh, another base hit. Good job.
Another base hit into right field by Tyler Atkins.
Good job by Iron. I mean, you know, you get a pinch hitter in, just get a chance to get a hit, got a base hit.
Yeah.
Next guy gets hit, you got to get something going.
I mean, there's no 7-run home runs.
No.
So.
Exactly.
We're in the bottom of the 6th inning as Iron getting down to the wire here in this matchup. And a strike going to be called as Nate Kremko at the plate. He had a triple in that first at-bat. 1 for 2. And that one not going to find an avenue, and that will be a fly out for Kremko. Fly out to center for out number 1 of the inning. So runners at first and third, as a runner at second there, and Dan Atkins did tag and go to third. So but I believe they need more than 1 run here, Mike.
Yeah, that at bat, I think you probably want to go a little harder to the gap and didn't quite execute.
I don't think this one going to be fair, but it's caught anyway. Caught and out recorded, but a run does score as Dan Atkins will come in to score 3rd run of the day for Team Iron, as that one was out number 2, and this will bring up Neiman.
Yeah, you had to get a run in there, so, you know, one's not 6 or 7 that I likely need, but
Yep.
still got to execute.
So Molinas there was the man who flew out. And now another fly out, this one by Neiman. And that'll do it for the inning, as things look promising right there, I thought, Mike. But at the end of the day, they're only able to get 1. They strand 1 on base right there.
Yeah, you got to be lucky, or not lucky. You got to be happy as Chucks. You know, you get your 2 leadoff hitters, first and second, with no outs.
Yeah.
And you only get but 1 run. So I mean, not like Iron didn't execute. They just, you know, they probably wanted more. So.
Well, beautiful weekend. Right now we're 77, and we've got partly cloudy skies. It's 9-3. Chucks in their last trip to the plate. It looks like in this one, potentially, barring an iron comeback in the bottom of the 7th inning. So they're going to advance. Now, if they would lose in their next game, they would play again because they're undefeated at this point, right?
Whoever wins this game has to get beaten twice.
Yeah.
So, they're obviously in the driver's seat, and so this is a big game. Iron's not going to be out if the game ends like this.
They'll go to loser's side bracket in the championship game there and then
Yep.
try to win that and get back into the overall championship.
Yep.
We have a pinch hitter here, it looks like, to lead off the inning.
Base hit.
Maybe a base knock. Yeah, I'm 26. I don't have a 26 as well. You don't either.
No. They can only get
Hey!
top of the order, though.
Top of the order.
Jared.
All right, Jared Carlson get about here as Brady Fisher was hit for right there by number 26 with a base knock.
Nice cut there.
And that's going to get down left field line. Misplayed out there in left by Atkins. And back-to-back base knocks. So bring up Drew Lighting.
I'm going to say this, but he may not. You should go to the right side, a little bit deep gap. Just move him, move the runners, get some more insurance runs.
What do we get if it hits our camera guy out there in Joe in right center?
I love Drew, but he's not going to.
Free
not going
beers?
to hit the camera guy. He can occasionally, but no, he's not good. I will guarantee you.
Although the wind kind of aiding out to right field, right?
Yeah, it's kind of almost blowing in a little bit. Center field.
And that'll be caught. Runners will hold.
Yeah,
first and second.
If it was a close, like a one-run game, you probably want to go more to the right side and move both runs, or at least one of the runners.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't happen, which is fine. They're up 9-2 or 9-3, so I'm assuming that they're okay with that. But Mackey will take care of business here for him.
Few pumps there in the pitch, and that one just missing for a ball. This one popped up high, but going to be short of the fence. It is caught for an out. Runners advance to second and third, so kind of a sac fly.
Yep, nice. He missed it. He was going deep, which he should.
Yeah,
he can do it, and at least move the runner. So you got a couple outs here, and you got Schrage up, and he can knock them both in.
Schrage will bat as a couple singles today. He's 2 for 3. That one just missing for a ball. Hammered into right. That'll get down, and 2 runs. Going to come in for Chucks. Relay was just a little off, and so they'll hold Schrage over there, but he picks up a couple RBI right there as he drives in 2.
Yep, good swing there. Hit hard in the gap, and 2 runs are going to score with 2 outs. They're going to be moving. So
Brady Fisher, Brady Fisher's whoever hit for him, 26. We didn't have a 26 down, but Carlson comes in to score there as Schrage on first, and Jake Reynolds. Couple of home runs today, a 3-run and a solo home run as he steps in for the 4th time this afternoon. You think they don't want to pitch to him?
I really don't think it matters. Meaning, I don't think as a pitcher you have to pitch to some. I mean, look, you got more guys coming up. So.
Yeah, for sure.
When it's
doesn't just stop with him.
It's 11-3. Now maybe early in the game, when it's like a tie ball game,
Yeah.
he wasn't trying to walk around him.
No. Mike Hendricks is 2 for 3 today. Is still to get next. So Hendricks scored a run earlier in the game as well. So 11-3 with those 2 more runs this inning.
Pinch runner, Goose Flanagan. That's a name, Goose. Pinch runner, number 19. One of the greatest teammates ever in the game. Goose. I love him.
How big of a leadoff can you take?
You can take as long as you want. The funny thing about it is a pitcher can throw back to try to pick you up. If it goes past, there's no penalty. You can't advance on a throw.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
Which is kind of weird. Oh, nice gap.
That is going to be caught, though.
Gosh,
a good
great
run,
catch.
yeah.
Yeah, as a runner, you can lead off whatever you want to do, hit and run, but if the pitcher throws back and if they overthrow it, there's no penalty. You cannot advance. So a lot of times new guys that play will run because they don't know.
Yeah, Mike Heinrichs flies out to center field. That'll do it for the top of the 7th. So we're going to stay here for the bottom of the 7th inning as Iron is down to their final 3 outs of the game. And it's been really tough hitting for Iron today as they've taken on Drew Leidig, who's pitched a pretty good game here today for Chucks.
Yeah, Chucks got like an early run early on in the game. They, like you said, they kind of, I don't know, coasted, but, I mean, they played their defense, which is good, you know. You get outs, and Iron really hasn't threatened much. So credit to Chucks. I mean, they're doing what they need to do, and other than Jake Reynolds hitting a couple homers, they haven't really had to rely on the big ball, the home run. So, yeah, so we'll see what Iron happens, get a little, at least a momentum into the next game, right?
Yeah, you would think so. You definitely would want that, as that'll be a really big game against either HOF or look like High Y.
Yes.
Which we saw High Y and BTA before this one, and BTA tried to make a comeback. I believe it was 5-4 was the final
got
score.
to the last out. Yeah, they had a tying run on base. Yep. So two good teams there too from Chicago, which is awesome to have them here.
Yeah, I think it was 5-1 going into the 7th.
Yep.
And they scored a couple to get back into that one. All right, so leading off the inning is Welgos, and here in the bottom of the 7th inning, a ton of runs they need.
Yeah, he just needs a really good pitch if he wants to hit it. Otherwise, get a wall. You know, it's tough to do. I know.
8.
You want to hit.
Yeah, 8 to keep going, but 9 to get the win. That was a
slow
weird roller,
that
but
was really weird.
It did the job.
It's like he missed it and it just rolled by everybody.
Yeah. Base knock by Welgos to lead it off, and Brian Twomey will head to the plate.
Got to get on base.
Yeah.
No matter how, right?
Yep. He had a base knock in his first at-bat and flew out. So 1 for 2 for Brian Twomey. Oh, off the glove. Oh, deflected. I thought we were gonna get. I thought we were gonna get it out there with the flex trying to make the pick right there, but
I thought they both were gonna catch it.
Yeah, no kidding. I almost feel for how hard that was hit. That was probably, you rule that a hit?
Yeah, it's. I mean, yeah, they got gloves on it just by chance because you know.
Yeah. That's a hot shot coming back at you right there. Almost self-defense.
You bet, absolutely. There you go.
And another hit, 3 in a row is Jim Parada. We'll get aboard, and the bases are loaded for Nick Wind, who's had a couple flyouts to one to center in his last at-bat and to right field. And so, how many of these can you string together?
Yeah,
right?
you can't ask for more. I mean, they got 3 guys on, no outs. I mean, give it a shot, right? There you go.
Wind's going to send one down the line and right. Hauser makes the catch, fires back in. A run is in. It's 11-4.
Yeah, 1 out. So I mean, Iron's got to get a gap. They don't want just to sack a guy in. They need something bigger.
Welgo scores. Yes, Twomey's over at third. Parada is at first. And Mike Sassoni at the plate. Gonna hammer one down in front of center fielder, and another run in. 11-5 now.
Well, this is why, you hope to get a big lead, and then you go into the 7th, just get some outs.
Yeah.
You just want to get out. It doesn't matter how it happens. Chuck's is okay. They're hanging on. They know that they're the home team or the visitors, so they got to get some outs. So just do your job.
So Twomey in, Parada is at second, Wind just out moments ago, and Sassoni's at first. Looks like Dan Atkins going to hit again and drives this one down right field. That one falls in.
That's his second hit. He came in pinch hit last inning or last,
Yeah.
So, he's 2 for 2. So, good pickup for a pinch hit there.
Jim Parada scores, and it makes it 11-6. You get a little nervous now? Only one out?
No. You know, at the end of the day, like you said, they can't hit a 5-run homer, you know. And they're not, I don't know. Maybe there's a guy or two that could hit them, but.
Yeah. Tyler Atkins is going to head to the plate here. He's 2 for 3 today, a couple singles. Looks like they're trying to small ball him, to get back into this one.
Yeah, base hits.
Yeah.
One single at a time.
Atkins, he gets jammed, and that's going to be to short right, caught by the second baseman, as Kyle Simpson makes the catch right there as Atkins retired, and that's out 2, and Nate Kremko is going to head to the plate with runners at first and second for Iron, trailing 11-6 here in the bottom of the 7th. Valiant comeback, though, right? I mean, no quit in the Iron team.
Yeah, like you said, momentum for next game, hopefully, right, for them. So, but, they got one out, one left, so see what happens.
Kremko to left. That'll get down. They're going to round the runner, and it's 11-7.
Yeah,
Sony scores.
Like I said, Brandon, even if they don't win this game, I mean, they're getting a little momentum.
Yep.
Getting some swings in, getting some hits because they kind of a slow game, right?
Yep.
I mean, Chuck started early, got up to 8-2 lead or whatever, and just kind of those 3, 4, 5, 6 innings were kind of slow. So good for Iron, and if it doesn't work out, they'll be ready for the next game here, hopefully.
Dan Atkins on second, Nate Kremko's on first, as Molinas will make it 11-8.
Another hit. Look at that. Hey, even better. Even better. They're working.
Mike, I know I hear the words that you're saying, but I don't believe the words that you're saying.
I know, right?
I'd be getting a little nervous right now, 11-8.
Yeah, I know. I'm a kind of a coach. What do you want to call me? Yeah, I know.
And Lane Neiman's going to dig in here as
a lot of hot air. I know.
Couple of 2 outs as it looks like Chuck's is taking a second to
just
regroup.
Break up the momentum.
Yeah,
the momentum. Just break it up.
Yep.
I mean, it always blows my mind when people come out and talk to a 60-inch pitcher. It's like, okay, wait, they're throwing underhand. It doesn't really matter. So break up the momentum. Get a little time break.
That one a touch strong to Neiman, so it could be a ball. Neiman will take again. Leidig. That one will hit for a strike, 2-1. And caught to end the game. Great play by Matt Schrage, the shortstop. A line out by Neiman ends the game as Iron makes it interesting late. But Chucks hang on, 11-6, or 11-8, the final score.
Good game. Like I said, Iron, nice 7th inning. Maybe give momentum for the next game, and someone's going to come back and have to beat Chucks twice.
Yeah, going to have to beat Chucks twice here this afternoon as Iron drops down to the loser's side of things. We'll see exactly who they're going to take on, either High Y or HOF coming up in our next game. So we'll step aside here for just a little bit. 11-8 Chucks advancing to the championship game. They'll either take on Iron or High Y or HOF. We'll find out who's coming up in our next game. You're watching coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic on KFJB-TV.
This is the Joe Cordt Clincher Classic on KFJB-TV.
Welcome back to our coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Classic. It'll be Iron and HOF for the right to go to the overall championship game. I'm Brandon Lewis, joined by Mike McCune here this afternoon as we get going underway. Has just got the lineup from HOF. That's my one complaint here, Mike, this afternoon. As a broadcaster, I love to get that lineup early so I can get.
Yeah, I apologize. It's my first time here.
You're good.
That was Jordan Bowers with the ground out.
All right. And TJ Flanagan is going to step up here, left-handed batter, as he takes on Mike Marasovic. As he pitched against Chucks in their previous game. Here's a ball that will fade foul on the third base line, and we'll do it all over again. HOF, a local team here, Mike.
Yeah, good young team. They actually played well. They won A Nationals about 4 or 5 years ago. Played, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the Open Major Nationals a couple years ago and got beat by, I think, BTA maybe. But, yeah, good team. Young, athletic, fast, fun to watch.
And grounder right back up the middle by Flanagan. That'll be a base hit. Dakota Walker will come up to the plate, as I believe this is, somebody told me this used to be Joe Cordt's team as well, too. Is that right?
Yeah. So Joe, Hall of Fame concession stand. Yeah, HOF Hall of Fame. Joe was at every tournament, went to Chicago, all that. Yeah, so, yeah, this is their team, and I'm glad to keep the name alive. Look at that. Nice shot down the line.
That will get down for Dakota Walker as he'll round head to second. Boy, he's on Flanagan's tail, and Flanagan scores, and that's a triple for Walker.
Yeah, he's fast, good outfielder. So yeah, good start by the guys. So Sam Rogers up.
All right, so Rogers in the 4-hole here today. He'll dig in. Chopper right back to the pitcher, looks back the runner, and Rogers going to be retired on the 1-3 ground out for out 2. This will bring up Dylan Devaney. I like the outfits for HOF here today. Red tops.
Good colors, Chicago Bulls looks like, right?
Devaney down the
nice swing
line, and yeah, just about a foot foul. With 2 down here, 1 in for HOF. That's one thing I saw, Mike. Very, very random names here at the at the tournament. I love the variety of names, of team names here. That's for sure.
Yeah, there's
Bullies, punch, loose chains.
I like it. Inglorious, whatever it was. Yeah, that was good.
Ground out, 5-3 for Devaney, and that'll do it for the top of the 3rd inning for out number 3. Although a run scores for HOF, they lead 1-0 as Iron will come to bat in the bottom of the 1st on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Doug McAllister Pinnacle Realty, expert guidance and peace of mind, specialized in new construction. Cedar Rapids Hall of Fame, preserving the rich heritage of softball since 1982. Left Lane Athletics of Urbandale. Help your team get ahead and stay ahead with custom uniforms from Left Lane Athletics in Urbandale.
trailing 1-0. They lost to Chucks earlier this afternoon, which you caught right here on KFJB-TV. 11-8 was the final score in that one, as Chucks advance and they wait the winner of this one for the overall championship. So HOF took down High Y on their way here. 13-4 was the final score. Pretty good game over there, as HOF was able to take care of business.
Yeah, it was a close game, and I think Hall of Fame in like 5th or 6th had like 3 or 4 runs to kind of open it up, so that kind of broke the game open. So, yeah, good game over there.
Tyler Atkins, Nate Kremko, Chapo, Balinius are the 3 to up for sure this inning for Iron.
You're fine.
What do we got on the mound here?
Yeah, TJ Flanagan, he's actually plays infield, very good, like third baseman or whatever, and they have him on the mound today. So
there's a shot to right, and that's going to be caught. What a great play out there in right field.
Yeah, kind of a little different. I think it was Sam Rogers out there. He doesn't normally play.
34 is who that was. Rogers 35.
Yeah, he doesn't play outfield.
So.
Well, he didn't play against us earlier today. So yeah, good call by him. And
yeah, great job. Held it up right there as we see the
effort.
replay on KFJB-TV. So
Absolutely.
1 away is Atkins retired for out 1, and this will bring up Nate Kremko. All right, that one just touching the backside of the plate there for a strike. Pop up, playable, and that'll be caught. And retired is Kremko for out 2. Bring up Chapo Balinas. What a name.
sounds like a hitter.
El Chapo.
You bet.
That's for sure. He's playing third base today for Iron. And that one will be foul down the third base side. Sneaking down to left field. Up to 78. Still some cloud cover out to our west, but just again a beautiful
Wind's
day
picking
here.
up a little bit, though.
Yeah,
so
a little bit.
It's kind of blowing in, so.
Yeah. Wind switched around just a little bit.
Yeah,
it was
it
more
has.
out of the southeast, but. Two down for Iron as a 3-hole hitter hitting here in Bolinas. Flanagan delivering that pitch, and that one's out of the glove of the left fielder, but good effort over there. Dylan Devaney roaming in left field.
2 strikes now, so he probably won't go down the line, because if you foul out on your 3rd strike, it's a done bat.
Automatic
so,
out.
Yep. So he likes that cut shot, so he's been doing it all day.
Right to the flex, right there over to first in time. A ground out by Balinas. That'll be out number 3. We head to the second with HOF. 1-0. They lead Iron on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Jared Tabakhorst of Farm Bureau Financial Services, providing solutions designed to protect the people we serve. Cello Drywall and Paint of Cedar Rapids. Everything drywall and paint from residential, commercial, new, and remodel. Black Iron Barbell of Marshalltown. Building a strong community. Strength training, powerlifting, and bodybuilding. Old Timer Tavern of Marshalltown. Here for 1, stay till 2.
Joe Rebick going to lead off for HOF here in the second inning as it's 1-0. HOF on top of Iron. Rebick drilling one down the right field line. That's going to get down. Rebick digging for 2, possibly 3 here as he rounds second. Relay comes in, and it is a triple. He pulled a little lame coming into third base there. Did he stretch out in between games?
I don't know. He can hit that ball, and he hit it deep. And yeah, that was an easy triple. He probably worked too hard.
Yeah. So Pat Sharpshire, is that how we're?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That's exactly it.
Left-handed batter here. He'll take a pitch, and it's a strike just on the edge there. And that one drilled between the gap between the second baseman and the short center flex right there. So that will get in for a double leadoff. Or not leadoff, but Rebick does score on the play. And so after the triple right there, a double and an RBI. It's 2-0. That's a good piece of hitting right there, right?
Yeah, he went with the pitch. He's a lefty, big lefty too, so he just hit over second base. So that got in the gap, got a double out of it. It's awesome.
This one, a pop-up down the left field line. I think this is going to result in an out, and it will for Ross Randall right there. A pop-up to short left center as the shortstop. And Kremko comes over and makes a catch. That's the first down of the inning, and Trey Blackford dig in for the first time today. Our umpire in this game, he definitely likes to get involved in the action, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'm going to mention his name, Bryce White. He's a good.
Yeah.
He was a former player and
yeah,
loves the game. So good umpire.
Yeah, good. Right on top of the plate, so you can see those strikes. That's for sure. A dive down the right field line, and it'll be safe. Not caught right there, just a foul ball.
Good effort.
Yeah. Hold on to your sheets there, Mike.
I got you. I got you. The wind's picking up.
It is. It is. Definitely blowing in more from the west, it seems like now. Pitch going to come, and a legal pitch a little low right there. This one drilled to center. Center fielder will go back, kind of came in and goes back, makes the catch. Runner attacks from second to third, goes Sharpshire as Trey Blackford fly out to center for out number 2, and this will bring up Cody Johnson.
Yeah, that's a pretty good drive. And he hit a little bit deeper than I think the center fielder thought it was going to be. So
yeah,
yep, good job. And get a base hit, now you score a run.
With such a big ball like that, it seems like it would probably be pretty hard to judge how the ball is coming off.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's different, but oh, look at that nice cut by Cody. Wow,
yeah,
big hit, 2 out, 2 out.
Drives in. Sharpshire as extends the HOF lead 3-0.
Yeah, that's just good for Hall of Fame. Get up on top early. They're a very good defensive team, so any more runs early on is going to obviously be key.
So Cody Johnson with the RBI right there, and turns over to the lineup as Bowers will head to the plate. He'll take a strike. Drilled to short, caught. What a good play right there as Bowers retired on the line out to shortstop. So 2 more runs are in for Hall of Fame as they lead Iron 3-0 on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association, growing the game for players, teams, and fans. Brad Van Meter State Farm, auto, home, life, bank. State Farm is there. Upper Midwest Sports, host of the Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association 16 State Tournament.
Welcome back to the 2024 Joe Cordt Classic as we take a look at that last line drive play. That was a good play by the shortstop in Kremko to record the out. So heading to the bottom of the second, a long drill out to left center, and that gets down for Lane Neiman as he will round over to third, and the tag applied, but they say he got to the bag first, so that'll be a stand-up triple for Neiman. How about I thought he maybe should have hit the turf, but he's wearing shorts out there. Interesting strategy.
You know what? I mean, back in the day when I was young, you used to slide, but
maybe not worth it.
Don't slide. Don't.
You got to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Suit pants. Yeah. That was a great hit. Great hit.
Yeah.
In the gap against the wind.
Joe Welgos is going to dig in, the first baseman. Strike is in there for the pitcher and Flanagan. That one drilled, beginning to be foul territory as down the line for Welgos as Neiman is over at third base. Just watching that one for Iron. I'm sure Iron paying tribute to, all the railway and all that kind of stuff.
Maybe. I don't know the history of that, but they are from Chicago area, so there could be some details that we don't know, but that's okay.
Waits on it, drills it. Get over to first base for the out, but a run scores, and is coming in to score Lane Neiman after his triple. So Welgos grounds out for 3 for out 1, and this will bring up Ryan Twomey. Twomey looking on as a ball in there. And now short center right there, over to first in time for the out. Number 2 as Twomey retired. This will bring up Jim Parada. Hitting in the 7th hole. Hot shot to short. Or to first. Good defense this inning, Mike.
Yeah, the Hall of Fame's a good defensive team. So yeah, if you don't earn your runs, you're not going to get them for free. So
that is for sure.
Yep.
We go to the bottom of the 3rd inning as HOF seeds a run right there. It's now 3-1 on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Doug McAllister Pinnacle Realty, expert guidance and peace of mind, specialized in new construction. Cedar Rapids Hall of Fame, preserving the rich heritage of softball since 1982. Left Lane Athletics of Urbandale, help your team get ahead and stay ahead with custom uniforms from Left Lane Athletics in Urbandale.
TJ Flanagan going to lead things off as we go to the top of the 3rd inning as Hall of Fame leading 3-1. Iron just put a run on the board. TJ Flanagan will take a pitch, a ball, as he had a base knock and a run scored in his first at bat. Fades this one down the left field line, foul. I played 12 and 14 inch. I've never played 16. What's it like hitting it off the bat? Does it hurt? Does it hurt?
No.
Sometimes when it's cold, or
no, it's different. I mean, I played both 12 and 14 as well, but it's just a different game.
Yeah.
I mean, I played some baseball in college, whatever, but it's just fun. I mean, no glove is a whole nother environment, which is awesome. Awesome. Yeah. Sounds weird, but it's fun.
Is it like hitting a grapefruit, though? I mean, is it, you really got to get it?
Not necessarily. When you start with the game, it is hard it's that ball, Yeah. You see these guys, you shake hands in Chicago, and their fingers are all crooked.
Yeah.
They broke them many times. I broke one, so it happens.
Back up the middle.
Nice.
Good backhand at short over to first, not in time, but that was
a great play.
Exceptional defense, yes. TJ Flanagan is going to get on, lead off the inning with a single right there. That just beating it out. It was a great play.
It was a great play. I mean, being a lefty helped TJ, and so he got there down the line. So you got Dakota here, center fielder. He'll probably go hard to the left side.
Dakota Wolkin stepping in. He had a RBI triple in his last at-bat.
Look at that.
And he's
right
going to lace one down the left field line.
Oh.
Caught, though, out there in left field as Atkins gets to it. Good hit, but taken away right there. One away.
That's a tough call. I mean, TJ didn't tag, but down the line, I mean, you got to think you have to have at least one base, so maybe tag because it went hard in the corner. But
yeah,
no, you can't get mad at that.
Sam Rogers, the right fielder. He watches that one a little bit high. It's on the plate that time. Favorable count. You taking? Not you, though.
I'm not.
You're not taking.
I didn't know they threw more than 2 pitches.
Sam Rogers grounded out in his first at-bat, and he'll take a strike. That's pretty good pitching by Marasovic to work his way back into the count here. Grounder to short. Oh, snow-coned it off the glove. And that's going to be rolling an error, Mike.
Yeah, if I was there, I'd make the play. No, 20 years ago.
20. You didn't have to date yourself like that.
No, I don't need to.
Just one out in the inning, so runners at first and second for Hall of Fame. Foul ball here. HOF with a good crowd. Good local.
Yeah, local
here.
Marshalltown. Yeah, it's always been support. Like I said, Joe Cordt too, and all that stuff. It's just huge. It's awesome. His family's been here, so this weekend, just great environment.
Now, can you lean as far outside as you want as a pitcher? Doesn't matter as long as your foot's on the rubber?
Yeah, so in no glove, you get what they call a hop step, so you can literally move the mound. But, yeah, as long as your foot's on the mound in this glove tournament.
Try to go for two. Can't. They get the runner at second base there in Sam Rogers. He's out number 2 on the fielder's choice.
Yeah, like I said, no glove. You can have a hop step to help the pitcher because, you obviously don't have a glove. But
Dylan Devaney is out, on first base now on that fielder's choice. Joe Rebick will stand in for the second time. He had a triple and a run scored in his last at-bat. He's at catcher today for HOF. See that wind kind of moving our camera out there in center field.
It's really picking up, yeah.
Definitely picking up from the west.
Blowing in.
Rebick drills one right back up the middle. That'll put the 4th run on the board of the day as Rebick will drive in TJ Flanagan to score. Single right there for Rebick, and that RBI does move Devaney over to third. And Chuck's awaiting the winner of this one for the overall championship today. As Chuck's won the winner bracket. And we're on the bottom side here on the losers bracket. Championship game. HOF, a little grounder to the right side. That'll do it for this inning. But one more run comes across the plates. And Sarpshire grounds out right there for out number 3. It is now 4-1. Iron trailing HOF on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Jared Tabakhorst of Farm Bureau Financial Services, providing solutions designed to protect the people we serve. Cello Drywall and Paint of Cedar Rapids. Everything drywall and paint from residential, commercial, new, and remodel. Black Iron Barbell of Marshalltown, building a strong community. Strength training, powerlifting, and bodybuilding. Old Timer Tavern of Marshalltown. Here for 1, stay till 2.
No. Yeah.
We got to get Joe Rebick over here. Joe Rebick, can you give us an update on your groin for us here? He just told us that not feeling pretty good after pulling up there on that triple. But he's all right.
He's a good kid.
Yeah, for sure. He said this is a little bit different than broadcasting Bobcat baseball and football and stuff. But definitely a bunch of fun out here this afternoon as some good 16-inch softball as Nick Wind flies out to left field to begin the bottom of the third inning. As HOF leading 4-1 against Iron. Mike Sassoni is going to head to the plate. He's a catcher this afternoon for Iron. Flanagan just gave the batter Sassoni a little grief about the length of his shorts, Mike.
It happens.
And it worked. He got him to pop out.
To him, of all people. Rubbing it in.
So, yeah. Trash the shorts and then pays off with the out.
That's right.
Although both of them having a good laugh about it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Marisovic is going to bat here as he's the starting pitcher for Iron. I think of those shorter shorts, though, you're definitely saying I'm not sliding.
I graduated in 1987, and those were our basketball shorts. So.
I'm sure
John Stockton from the Jazz.
Yeah. And then we went into the early 2000s, and the shorts were down to the ankles almost.
Yeah, it was
short bloop shot to right. Yeah, and Marisovic is out. Yeah, you do not. As that is the old-fashioned 9-3 ground out.
Happens all the time.
That ends the third. We go to the fourth with Iron trailing HOF 4-1.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association, growing the game for players, teams, and fans. Brad Van Meter State Farm. Auto, home, life, bank. State Farm is there. Upper Midwest Sports, host of the Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association 16 State Tournament.
Eight, 9, 10 batters will come to the plate as we start this top of the fourth inning. Yeah, luckily it looks kind of like maybe storms in the west, but we are looking okay on the radar luckily here, but definitely some rain possible later tonight And looks like we should be good, hopefully, to get the rest of this one in here today. As leading off, Ross Randall sends one to right field. That'll get down for a base knock, as he's 1 for 2 now on the afternoon. Gets aboard. This will bring up Trey Blackford.
Good start by Hall of Fame. You know, they want to get a couple extra runs here in the fourth. So, yep, good start.
There's Sovich. Fakes and then fires in and gets a strike call on the first pitch to Blackford. Flew out to center in his last at-bat. Moves up, sends a ball to shallow center, which will fly in, and they can't get the force at second. So back-to-back base hits for Hall of Fame, and they have things working for the 10-hole hitter and Cody Johnson, who had an RBI single in his last at-bat.
I don't think Trey meant to do that. A little softer than he wanted to, but it dropped. So, yeah, now 2 guys on. Nobody
Take
else.
it.
Yeah, nobody out. Absolutely.
Cody Johnson eyes, and that's going to be a nice pitch by Marashtovich for a strike. Oh, Mike.
I got you. Oh, a lot of wind coming in.
That wind keeps catching Mike off guard and losing his papers here. Runner runs in front of the ball. They do get it, 4-3 ground out, as Cody Johnson going to be out number 1 of the inning. Runners, though, Randall and Blackford advance a base, and so good opportunity here for Jordan Bowers in his third at-bat. He's 0 for 2.
Yeah, worst case scenario, that happened. They move the runners, 1 out, boom.
Yep.
Now you got at least 1 or 2 guys scoring on something deep in the grass. And Jordan's leadoff hitter, he knows what to do.
Good pitch there. And this one drilled down the right field line. That is going to be caught. Runners will tag and advance, and a run scores. Ross Randall in as Blackford moves to third. It will be RBI sac fly for Jordan Bowers.
Good execution there. That's what you got to do. So got the run in. 5-1 now. It's awesome.
2 down in the inning as TJ Flanagan back at the plate. He's 2 for 2 with 2 singles and 2 runs scored. He'll take a strike. See the train moving by on KFJB-TV.
Every afternoon.
Back up the middle. That'll get down, and it will score. Blackford from third, an RBI single for TJ Flanagan. So he's 3 for 3 today. Feeling it at the plate.
Big
Mike.
2-out hit there. So goes up 6-1 now. Yeah, that's huge. Anytime you can scrape out a hit with 2 outs, it's big. So good job by TJ.
Up, foul territory, long run, and just a foul ball over there. Our right fielder looked like he ran into the wall a little bit. He's limping a little bit. Kind of twisted his ankle. Throws the ball back in. He's made some good plays out there. I don't know what happened, but
they're taking a little bit of time to make sure he's okay. So,
yeah. There's a little bit of a drop-off in the grass in the foul line, so sometimes you can kind of catch that.
Yep, foul territory. Yep, it drops a little bit.
There's Sovich. The 1-1 count. Ground ball. They'll tag second, go the easy way. And they force out the runner in TJ Flanagan, as that ground ball by Dakota Wolkin will end the inning. And we go to the bottom of the 4th inning with Iron trailing by 5 to HOF on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Doug McAllister Pinnacle Realty. Expert guidance and peace of mind. Specialized in new construction. Cedar Rapids Hall of Fame. Preserving the rich heritage of softball since 1982. Left Lane Athletics of Urbandale. Help your team get ahead and stay ahead with custom uniforms from Left Lane Athletics in Urbandale.
Chris Nedelecki into pitch. So call him Neto, is what we've been told.
Close it. He's a closer.
So Nedelecki start out with a strike, and now we're just off the plate. Will that one drop? It'll get caught. Ross Randall with a nice play to record the out. As Tyler Atkins leads off the inning with an out. Be sure to hit the like and subscribe button and support our broadcast here today and get upcoming game alerts for our coverage on KFJB-TV. Brandon Lewis. Q, they call him. Yeah, I mean, it's not Q ball for bald head, right? I mean, I'm bald too, so I can say that.
Yeah, you're good. I'll take it as a compliment.
Bald is beautiful. That's what I always say.
Love it. Love it.
Nate Kremko is on deck. Or, excuse me, at the plate is Chapo Paulinas is on deck. Grounder to short. One hopper makes the pick over there at first. Good play as Sharpshire is able to record that put out.
Yep.
And 2 away.
Good play. And just sometimes as an infielder, just get the ball down, get to the first baseman. They want to scoop it. Don't have to.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's smart. Good ball play.
All right, so 2 away as Iron really struggling for production this afternoon.
Yep.
Yes, they found a lot of their production against Chucks in the 7th inning earlier.
Yeah, it could be too long. Yep.
And that's going to be a ground out. 5-3 for Paulinas as it's a 1-2-3 inning as Nedelecki comes in and does a nice job in relief. We go to the 5th as Hall of Fame will come to bat. They're leading 6-1 on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Jared Tabakhorst of Farm Bureau Financial Services, providing solutions designed to protect the people we serve. Cello Drywall and Paint of Cedar Rapids. Everything drywall and paint from residential, commercial, new, and remodel. Black Iron Barbell of Marshalltown, building a strong community. Strength training, powerlifting, and bodybuilding. Old Timer Tavern of Marshalltown. Here for 1, stay till 2.
Production of today's game is provided in part by the Home Rental Center and Sales Company. Need it? Rent it. Home Rental Center and Sales Company located in Marshalltown, helping us bring you coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic. We get underway in the top of the 5th inning. Hall of Fame will lead off the inning with a base knock to center field, taken away in center. Thought that was going to get down, but Sam Rogers flies out to center field. He's 0 for 3 today.
Good hit, just right at the guy.
Yeah.
It happens.
Dylan Devaney will step in. Got aboard on a fielder's choice in his last at-bat, grounded out in his first at-bat of the day, so 0 for 2. 6-1 is the score as Hall of Fame leading Iron. This one might stay fair, and it will, and it's caught out there in left field by Atkins for Iron, and 2 away. As Devaney retired, Joe Rebick will step in. He's had a good afternoon, Mike.
Joe's done very well. He's got a triple and a single, a big hit for RBI. Iron, though, 2 pitches, 2 outs. That's pretty good.
Yeah. They need a couple clean innings here to get themselves back into it.
Yeah, they got to get some runs, but see what Joe does here.
So top of the 5th as Joe Rebick stands in, the catcher. And that's going to hit on the plate for Paul. Fly ball to right field. This backs up the right fielder going back, and that one is going to be at the base of the wall, bounces around. Rebick is going to be all the way to third as the throw comes in, and that groin maybe still hampering.
Joe can't run, but he can hit triples, evidently. They could be inside the Parkers. I don't know. But
yeah.
2 triples and another single. Joe's on fire. That's awesome.
3 for 3, an RBI and a run score. That's filling up the stat box
That's
there
good.
today.
Now you got one, just got to get a base hit here, get him in, hit it hard. Yeah.
2 down in the innings, so opportunity to add on here if they do get a hit. Sharpshare is at the plate, lefty, and he's going to line right out to second base.
Good swing, though.
Yeah, good swing. Had a chance, but that is out number 3, and they'll strand Joe Rebick. As we head to the bottom of the 5th inning, it is 6-1, Hall of Fame on top of Iron.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association, growing the game for players, teams, and fans. Brad Van Meter State Farm. Auto, home, life, bank. State Farm is there. Upper Midwest Sports, host of the Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association 16 State Tournament.
Four, 5, 6 batters going to come to the plate for Iron. They need the heart of their order up as they trail right now 6-1 as we're in the bottom of the 5th inning. Quick moving game here this afternoon. Mike McCune alongside me. I'm Brandon Lewis, and fly ball to right field. That will back the right fielder up a little bit, and Sam Rogers, but caught for out 1 of the inning as Neiman is retired.
Hall of Fame just, has to do their defense, which they're very good at, and just get their outs and hopefully go home and play Chucks later. But, Iron's they're not going to lay down, so they've been playing all day long. They don't want to stop.
Joe Welgos is going to head to the plate as a left-handed batter grounded out in his last plate appearance. Iron had a really good run yesterday, but just unfortunately today they haven't.
It's been a long day, though.
Yeah.
It's probably their 3rd or 4th game at least, so it happens. You get in on Sunday, you got to play a lot of games, so it wears on you eventually.
Oh, yeah. Especially when you're not, 20 anymore, right?
And you're in Chicago, you have to 4 or 5 hour drive.
Yep.
I've done that before, so.
Welgos down the left field line, foul. We'll have to put this one in fair territory. I think he's like us. I put my sunglasses back on, not because it's bright, but I just kept getting dirt in my eyes.
Right, yeah. Like I said, the wind's really kind of blowing in, so, a little different environment.
Welgos right back to the pitcher in Nedelecki, and over to first. Retired on the 1-3 ground out for out number 1 of the inning. This will bring up Brian Twomey, grounded out 6-3 in his last plate appearance. He looks like that right knee may be bugging him a little bit.
Well,
he was out there in right field, the guy that.
He's young.
Yeah.
He slides. He's protecting his. He's protecting his shin. Yeah. He's a slider, which is great.
He was the one that took the tumble out there in right field, though. So.
Yeah. He's got that on because he's going to go for 2.
Lifted to center and going to be caught as Twomey is retired for out number 2 of the inning. Hall of Fame is heading in. But that's only the 2nd out of the inning. Everybody looks a little confused.
Is it really or not? No, they're going to give him 3. I don't know.
I only had. All right. Oh, Lane Neiman. No, I only had 2.
Brandon, I'm here as a guest.
Yeah.
You're the expert. Should we call
All right.
a coach challenge?
Well, I don't know. We'll let them have it. They're changing, but all right. So we are in the top of the 6th now, and 6-1. Any strategy for Iron here? I mean, you just got to play clean defense.
Yeah, they
right?
can't let Hall of Fame get another run, obviously. So just got to play defense, make the outs you can, and hopefully Iron can get a couple, make it a good game. But no, Hall of Fame's in the their driver's seat.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Ross Randall's going to lead it off. 1-2 on the afternoon. Just a couple foot foul down the left field line. There's a good shot to right field. That gets down there. Thinking about going to first, Mike, but didn't throw it over there as Randall is aboard for the 2nd time this afternoon.
Yeah, Russ is pretty fast, so that'd be a tough play to do it.
Yeah.
So he tries the left line and just missed it, and then he goes right over the second baseman. So all around, that's good. That's good swings.
Good approach.
Yep.
Yeah. Trey Blackford, 1 for 2 on the day. Are you going to throw out the first pitch for the championship game today? Or you sing the national anthem?
No, probably not. I will, though, if you ask me.
Blackford
Nice.
into left. That'll get down for a base hit.
2 batters, 2 hits. Good job. I mean, Hall of Fame just wants to make sure this hopefully doesn't get close.
Come back, yeah.
Some insurance runs, they say, but yeah.
Yeah.
Good job.
Cody Johnson will head to the plate. He had an RBI single earlier. Do we have a pinch hitter?
It's pitch. It's a
Okay,
pitch.
so
Nedelecki. Yep, he's coming in because he pitched. Yeah.
on the 1-1, ball lifted to right field and read well out there by Twomey. Runners advance, though.
That was, so the right fielder caught the ball and threw it all the way to third. So what you did is you allowed your guy from first to go to second. That's not the right play. You should throw it to second, keep one guy, from scoring. Because now base hit, both score, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not a good play by the right fielder.
And a 6-1 ball game. Last thing you want is 8-1.
Right. Give more runs.
Yep. Pop up left side of the infield. Alinas will make the catch over there. As Jordan Bowers is retired. So bring up TJ Flanagan. Productive day by him, too. A couple of RBIs, a couple of runs scored. He's 3 for 3 with 3 singles, and they're going to walk him.
Yeah. Forcing out. He's doing very well on fire. So, but Dakota, he'll hit a gap. It could probably end this. So.
Mm-hmm. All the right field and caught out there by the right fielder in Twomey.
Good swing.
Yeah, good swing. That does get him out of the inning, though, as that will be out number 3 as Wolkin is retired. And it's 6-1 here in the 6th inning. As we go to the bottom of the 6th inning, Iron will come to the plate. As I'd like to thank our coverage All brought to you by the Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association, growing the game for players, teams, and fans. Also, Brad Van Meter, State Farm Auto, Life, Bank, State Farm is there. And Upper Midwest Sports, host of the Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association 16-inch state tournaments. So thanks to a lot of the supporters of the Joe Cordt Classic, Clincher Classic, and a good day of softball. We've still got the championship game coming up after this one. All right, so here we go. Iron will head to the plate. Jim Parada leading off the inning. He'll too flat right there. It was a good position. I thought it was in position to be a strike, but it was too flat on that one. And now the next pitch will be lifted to center, and that'll be caught out there in center field by Wolkin for out one.
Yeah, Iron had 6 outs to go. Now there's 5. They just got to, they got to get a couple runs. They got to, break into it and get maybe 1 or 2 runs here. But
yep.
Pop fly, you catch it, it's over.
Nick Wind, second at bat. He flew out to left in his first at bat. Good pitch right there by Nedelecki. And Wind has got plenty of speed to get down to the line and beat that out. So that'll be a base knock for Nick Wind. Kind of ate up the shortstop to begin with, but boy, Wind was really putting the pressure on him.
Yeah, little bobble. I mean, he's got speed, so one bobble, that's all the base runner needed. So, good effort,
Sassoni will bat for the second time tonight. Flew out to the pitcher last time after he got a little grief for his short length. A fly out to center, and that'll be out number 2 of the inning. Mike Marasovic is the pitcher today. Looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter for him. Number 25. I don't think we've got a 25, do we? No.
Nope.
Oh, well.
25.
25. Look at alive here at the plate. 2 down in the inning. 6-1, Iron trailing. Like Mike mentioned, down to their final 4 outs of this game here today. Ball to short left, and that should get him out of the inning. Yeah, that'll be a fly out to left field, and that will be out number 3. As we'll go to the 7th inning with Hall of Fame due up. And they're leading 6-1 as coverage of the Joe Cordt Clincher Classic, all brought to you by Doug McAllister, Pinnacle Realty. Expert guidance, peace of mind, specialized in new construction. Also, Cedar Rapids Hall of Fame, preserving the rich heritage of softball since 1982. And Left Lane Athletics of Urbandale. Help your team get ahead and stay ahead with custom uniforms from Left Lane Athletics there in Urbandale. So, all right, final frame of action here, Mike, and it's looking like Hall of Fame going to be taking on Chucks potentially here unless Iron is able to come back. HOF definitely looking for a few insurance runs here. They nearly had it last inning, but left the bases loaded.
Yeah, I mean, Hall of Fame just has to do their job. So if they don't get any runs, they're fine. They got a 5-run lead. They're a very good defensive team. So, if you get 1 or 2 here, it's extra insurance. So, get a chance to play Chucks.
Sam Rogers will lead off the inning. He's 0 for 3 today. Bunch of local guys on the Chucks team and as well HOF, so kind of a cool
it is
championship game.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's Iowa, which is awesome. I mean, I love the Chicago teams coming. I think we had 4 this year, so that's awesome.
Rogers grounder to short, and that'll be 1 out here in the 7th. Dylan Devaney 0 for 3 as well. Good pitch right there by Mirasovic. How many 16-inch softball tournaments are there traditionally throughout the course of the summer? Is a base knock over to right field for Dylan Devaney? Is there quite a few almost every weekend throughout the summer?
Maybe every other. So we had Fairfax by Cedar Rapids, and then we have this one. And then we have Carroll Open, which was the old Bud Open over Father's Day weekend.
Okay.
Cedar Rapids Hall of Fame has one. So, yeah, so 4 or 5, and then you have state. So, but a lot of these guys like to come. Hall of Fame and Chucks like to go to Chicago and play swim no glove, which is awesome. I mean, and they're competing with it too. So, yep, it's nice because Iowa's over the past 10 or 15 years have really.
Pop fly to right field. Read well out there and right by Twomey, and that'll retire Joe Rebick.
Yeah, so I mean, so at the end of the day, though, we like to try to compete and go to Chicago and do that fun stuff. So yeah, so there's like probably 4 or 5 in Iowa. So yep, this is like our second, we'll call it.
Sharp share at the plate. He'll take a strike on the first pitch. He had a double and a run scored in his first at-bat. Ground down and a line out since then, though. Hot shot. Past second. Gets into right.
Good example. Just hit hard. I mean,
yeah.
He's a big lefty, and so kind of got that second baseman deep and kind of caught him, handcuffed him. So good swing. Good swing.
Sharp share. Take a look at him there at first, driving Dylan Devaney over to third with that hit.
So there you go.
Yeah.
Guy on third base. There's an insurance run here. See if Ross. I mean, Ross has played well today. So.
Yeah. 2 for 3 at the plate. Couple runs scored. Oh, off the end of the glove. That scores another run. And coming in, Dylan Devaney, and that makes it now 7-1. That's huge.
Yeah, Ross is really fast. So as an infielder, he did the right thing. He charged it, but because he knew he was fast. So
yeah,
one little hiccup, game over. Ross is on first.
Yeah. They're going to bring in a courtesy runner here. Pinch runner, I guess, because Sharpshire is playing first base.
Yeah,
I suppose so, though.
I
love
courtesy runners. If I ever get on base, I love that.
Foul ball down the right field line by Trey Blackford.
So, yeah, we play these guys first thing at 9 in the morning. So they've had a long day. Hall of Fame's really grinding, which is awesome, awesome to watch.
It's a well-hit ball, but caught out there in center field as Trey Blackford going to be retired on the fly out to center, and that will do it. Now the run does come in to score for Hall of Fame, though. It makes it 7-1 as Devaney was able to score this inning. So we are going to head to the bottom of the 7th as Iron will have the final 3 outs of the game here. As today's game, all paid in part by Jared Tabakhorst of Farm Bureau Financial Services, providing solutions designed to protect the people that we serve. Sallow Drywall and Paint of Cedar Rapids, thank them for their coverage here today. Everything drywall and paint for residential, commercial, new and remodel. Also, Black Iron Barbell of Marshalltown, building a strong community, strength training, powerlifting, and body building, as well as Old Timer Tavern of Marshalltown. Here for 1, stay till 2. And they used to be a team, right? Old Timer Tavern.
OT, So OT kind of combined with the Chucks, what you want to call it.
Okay.
Rod Bailey, one of the greatest guys ever. He runs a bar there, OT. Awesome. good history, though. Softball, awesome. Marshalltown.
Thanks for joining us this afternoon at the 2024 Clincher Classic. This is the championship game on the losers bracket, and so the overall championship will be coming up next after this one, as Chuck's waiting the winner of this, which it looks like Hall of Fame will be the one they will take on in a little bit, as Iron at the plate. Tyler Atkins, top of the order, and a ground out. 4-3, they get Atkins just in time for out one here in the 7th. Nate Kremko will come up 0 for 2 today. Looks like Iron, the juice just kind of ran out here in this one here today, as they had to play their one back into this one. And
yeah, I mean, it's tough, and they also they have a trip back home to Chicago. It's just a long day. I mean, they played well, so they're not leaving or quitting. So they're playing hard. So yep, it happens.
Grounder up the middle. Led well by the shortstop there for HOF. As Ross Randall fires over a 6-3 ground out by Kremko. And Iron down to their final out of the game here, as Molinas will head to the plate. 0 for 2 today. He's played some good defense, though, at third base. He'll send one down the right field line. That'll get down, his first hit of the game. So Lane Neiman will get another opportunity. He had a triple and a run scored in his first at-bat. That was the only run of the day for Iron here in this matchup. Right back to the pitcher in Nedelecki, and that'll do it. A 1-3 ground out for Lane Neiman, and that will be the final score. 7-1. Iron drops one to Hall of Fame here this afternoon. Hall of Fame and Chuck's coming up in our championship game. That'll be a good test, Mike.
Yeah, that'll be a good test. I mean, the wind sounds really weird, but the wind's kind of changed, so it's kind of blowing in.
Yeah.
Chucks have bombers, so it does give Hall of Fame a little bit of a chance. Hall of Fame is a good defensive team, so at the end of the day, I think this will be a great game. Now, Chucks has the ability to lose one game, but it'll be fun. The two teams playing really well today, so it'll be fun.
We'll take it. Yeah, that is for sure. Mike McCune along with me this afternoon. I'm Brandon Lewis. Thanks for watching our coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic. We're going to step aside for just a bit as we get ready for the championship game coming up between Chuck's and Hall of Fame right here on KFJB-TV.
This is the Joe Cordt Clincher Classic on KFJB-TV.
Welcome back to the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic. It is the championship game. It's the Chucks and Hall of Fame. Mike McCune alongside me. I'm Brandon Lewis. Zach Tomish, our producer, as Joe Cornwell and Keith Stewart is on camera work here this afternoon. All right, we got a good matchup between two teams. Maybe a little bit of a different playing style, but we saw Chucks earlier today. They can hit the long ball. Jake Reynolds with a couple of home runs, and HOF with their good defense. And we're going to get underway as back out there, Drew Leidig is on the mound, and he's going to get a grounder to begin the game, and that's going to be an out as Jordan Bowers, a 4-3 ground out, gets things going for HOF at the plate.
Yeah, I mean, good two teams. They're top couple teams in the state, so this is where it needs to be. And the wind kind of, like I said, shifting a little bit, which may help, Hall of Fame because of their power. But, yeah, good defense. It's going to be a good game. Good start.
TJ Flanagan at the plate for Hall of Fame. And he's going to dump one right in front of the right fielder for a base knock. And with one away, a little bit of action for Hall of Fame here as we get going early on.
Yeah, Hall of Fame needs to really get started kind of quick or whatever, and maybe get a run or two here, which would be awesome. Put a little pressure on Chuck. So Chuck's is the whole home team, so they got that in their back pocket. So see what Hall of Fame has to do.
That one's going to get into right center field. Runners at second and third. Boy, that's aggressive base running by Dakota Wolkin right there, and a double for him. So you're right.
Dakota's
Good
fast.
start.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He's going to go. Yeah, that gap, it's automatic too for him. So, yeah, you got Sam coming up. Pretty good starter. Awesome.
Pop up to right. Read well out there in right field by Cole Gruel. Is it Gruel or Gruel?
Gruel.
Gruel. Okay, there you go.
Gotcha.
So on the path here, HOF with a pretty long day for the most part, but definitely making some noise.
Yeah, they started early, so, you're at this point of the tournament, you just want to play. So,
Yeah.
just don't stop. Play.
Yep.
Maybe have a drink in between and relax. So,
Chopper up the middle. That'll score another run. So definitely this is the start that they were envisioning for HOF.
yeah, I mean, it's awesome. I mean, they have to put a little bit of runs on because Chuck's being the home team, they're going to score. So,
Yep.
Hall of Fame says, we can too.
So Flanagan and Wolkin come in to score as HOF on the board. Whoa, hot shot eats up the pitcher in Leidig, and he falls back. And that'll be out number 2 right there, but made things interesting there, Mike.
Yeah.
Actually, they do. Okay, Remick did get aboard there. Sorry.
Yeah. So as a pitcher, the swings you think are going to go at you are not the ones that do. You're caught off guard, and it's no way coming at you, and it comes right at you. Yeah, so it catches off guard. Drew's one of the best defensive pitchers, so he's fine.
And now a big hit to right center field, but read well out there in center field by Carlson, and the fly out by Sharpshire will end the inning. But Hall of Fame strikes for 2 in the top of the first inning as Chucks will come to bat when we come back on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Jared Tabakhorst of Farm Bureau Financial Services, providing solutions designed to protect the people we serve. Cello Drywall and Paint of Cedar Rapids. Everything drywall and paint from residential, commercial, new, and remodel. Black Iron Barbell of Marshalltown. Building a strong community. Strength training, powerlifting, and bodybuilding. Old Timer Tavern of Marshalltown. Here for 1, stay till 2.
Back here at the 6th Street Softball Complex in Marshalltown. Great to have you tuned in to the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic as the championship game overall here this afternoon. It is Chucks heading to the plate down 2-0 as Hall of Fame struck for 2 runs in the top of the first with Flanagan and Wolkin coming across the plate. So we'll see what the high-powered Chucks can do as Jared Carlson, Drew Leidig, and Matt Mackey will do as they lead it off here in the bottom of the first inning. Strike in there on the first pitch. Pop up right center, drifting over. Dakota Wolkin makes the catch to record the out as Carlson retired. Leidig will now head to the plate. I like the style of Chuck's here. I would say 3/4 of the team is outside the dugout, only about 5 feet away from the playing surface. They are heavily involved here this afternoon.
Any ball that gets away, though, it's like interference.
Duck for cover here
exactly.
as well.
Yep.
That one's going to get down in left center. Leidig will help his own cause with a single. Let's bring up Matt Mackey.
Mackey, the first game we talked about a couple of games ago, hasn't hit one deep, but I'm going to call one. He's going to get one way out of the ballpark.
You've been promising it.
I know.
Everyone's been wondering what's going on, Mike.
People are like calling me a liar, but I should just yell at him right now and just say swing hard. He's so smooth.
Maybe it's the pressure of the cameras on him.
Could be.
There's a strike on him. All right, so now he's involved.
Yes.
And he got underneath of that one. It was well hit, but foul.
He's close. He's out now. Gosh,
Yeah,
that was second threshold.
I think it was actually caught down the right field line. It's
Was
kind of
it?
hard to see, but it
was,
was caught down there
All
in right field by Sam Rogers. So that'll be an out.
So I'm 0
Second
for
one.
0 for 1. Sorry. I tried.
And Troggy will dig in for the first time in game number 2 for him on our coverage here on KFJB-TV on Championship Sunday. Good play right there to get the out, as standing in front of it was Leidig, as he was trying to get the shortstop off his game, but didn't fool him for out number 3. Schraggy's out on the 6-3 ground out. We head to the second as Chuck's in Hall of Fame locked in a good one here on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association, growing the game for players, teams, and fans. Brad Van Meter State Farm. Auto, home, life, bank. State Farm is there. Upper Midwest Sports, host of the Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association 16 State Tournament.
Welcome back to the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic on KFJB-TV as HOF with a liner right back to the pitcher in Leidig off the bat of Ross Randall. That's a hot shot right there. Mike's a little self-defense right there, huh?
Yeah, you got to be prepared. Like I said earlier, if it happens, you're not really expecting it. When you do expect it, it never happens. So always be prepared.
Rob Bailey from Old Timer Tavern here in Marshalltown joining us on the broadcast. How are you?
I'm doing really good, thank you.
Good. I might have you move that mic a little bit closer. There you go. Mike's catching on. Mike McHugh knows the deal. Really great to have you along here. I know you have been, from what I've been told, very instrumental in support of 16-inch softball here in the Marshalltown community. I guess what's it mean to you to be involved with what's going on here today?
Well, 16-inch softball has been a huge part of my life. I've played a lot, sponsored a lot. It was instrumental in the success of the Old Timer Tavern when I first purchased. And I've been fortunate enough to be able to remain friends with a lot of people that I've played with in the past and sponsor.
Trey Blackford, grounder, 6'3", right there for out number 2. So you mentioned that, just being involved in things like that. So when you see, a matchup of two teams that, some Marshalltown guys on out here today, that's going to be pretty cool, right?
And actually, I have Old Timer on both teams involved in this game.
Okay, so, all right, that's awesome.
Joe was a good personal friend of mine, so when the boys were putting together some some funding I stepped on, and they do return in kind. They spend a lot of time at the bar, so.
Grounder out to left center field, and that one gets down, and a base knock right there for Hall of Fame is Cody Johnson getting aboard on the base knock. This will bring up Jordan Bowers.
I'd like to give a big shout out to Kenny Diggins. He's doing a really good job as an umpire. I haven't really had to get on him too hard.
It's definitely been a fun afternoon of coverage here at the Joe Cordt Clincher Classic. So, Joe Cordt, I know I've heard so many good things about him and his involvement and support. What did Joe Cordt and your relationship with him mean to you?
I've known Joe for 50 years, so he's been very good for 16-inch softball, good ambassador to the game. Mike and I have been lucky enough to play on a couple of teams together, and we've been lifelong friends since our first meeting. So,
and obviously a special moment naming the Clincher Classic, after him.
And rightfully so. He deserved to have this named after him. I'm very glad that they got that done.
Yeah. All right, so Hall of Fame with a 2-0 lead. They've got a runner on first, but 2 outs. Pop up to right field. That's going to get down. That's going to move the runner from first to third. And Cody Johnson's going to come home. Play at the plate. Safe. Didn't get the tag there. Cody Johnson makes it a 3-0 game. It's a double by Jordan Bowers. Huge play right there. Hunting. Yeah, no kidding. So an RBI picked up by Jordan Bowers. All right, so were you a lefty or a righty?
No, right-handed.
Righty? Okay. Judging by your stature, you were a power hitter, weren't you?
No. I just I ran my mouth better than I ran anything else.
RB, yes, you did.
And here's a hot shot to right field, but right to the right fielder as Cole Gruel makes the play, as that will retire TJ Flanagan for out number 3. But another run comes across the plate as Cody Johnson extends it to a 3-0 lead for Hall of Fame. We'll take a quick timeout. You're going to stay with us, right?
No, I'll turn it back over to you professionals. Okay. But I really appreciate you letting me get on here. Like I said, 16-inch softball has been huge to me.
Yeah.
And I like to still stay involved in it.
That's awesome. Well, we appreciate your support in the community, and it's been a really fun day, and we got a great ball game here today.
Very good ball game. I win either way. Thank you very much for having me on.
Somebody's coming down to celebrate at Old Timer, right?
Hopefully so. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks so much, Rob Bailey, joining us here this afternoon at the Clincher Classic as Hall of Fame leading it 3-0. As how about that, Mike?
You know what? He's one of the I played with him in early '80s. Carpet Country, our team. He was our pitcher. Great guy, great dude, great like Joe. Great ambassador, great bar, just fun. I mean, it's just I like I said, I treasure my relationship with him. He's a good dude, so awesome.
And it will be McMains leading it off as we didn't see Jake McMains in game number 1.
He actually pinch hit.
Did he?
Yes.
Pinch hit?
Yeah. So he came in a little late, had a little kids baseball type stuff. You know how that happens. So
yeah.
Yep. No, good hitter. So once again, another guy just comes in to hit. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, double right there. So this will bring up Jake Reynolds. He had a 3-run home run and a solo shot in our previous game. And this one he was trying for the cameras right there.
As I was saying, he's in number 6 in our lineups. He had 2 home runs. He missed 1. Okay, it happens.
So fly out to short left field, covered up by the shortstop there. This will bring up Mike Heinrichs, third baseman, batting in the 7-hole. I guess Hall of Fame not feeling the pressure this afternoon.
You know what? I know these guys a lot enough.
And this one will stay in the infield for out number 2.
No, I mean, Hall of Fame is really like a, laid back. I mean, they know what they can do. They can play defense. They can get timely hits. They're not a big power team. It doesn't matter, but they're not going to give runs away. So, yep, they're fine. They're not going to put pressure on themselves yet. They're good.
Kyle Simpson stands in. And that's going to be a strike. And a liner right back up the middle, and this will get Chucks on the board.
Yep, good hitter. I mean, he always hits the ball hard. I mean, he could hit that hit for an RBI and be upset because he's just, he's a monster. So great hit.
We're told Cole Gruel was going to be in the 9 hole, but now we do see Aaron Hauser.
Yeah, Hauser. Yeah, that kind of surprised me. So yeah.
So Hauser stands in against TJ Flanagan, who's the pitcher for Hall of Fame. Hauser drills one to center, but late jump by the center fielder to make the play. And Dakota Wolkin, and that'll be out number 3 of the inning. We'll take a timeout. It is 3-1. Chucks on the board with a run on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Jared Tabakhorst of Farm Bureau Financial Services, providing solutions designed to protect the people we serve. Cello Drywall and Paint of Cedar Rapids. Everything drywall and paint from residential, commercial, new, and remodel. Black Iron Barbell of Marshalltown, building a strong community. Strength training, powerlifting, and bodybuilding. Old Timer Tavern of Marshalltown. Here for 1, stay till 2.
The score as the Chucks got on the board that last frame in the bottom of the 2nd inning. So we go to the top of the 3rd here as HOF with the 3-1 lead at the plate. Dakota Wolkin leading it off. Sam Rogers, Dylan Devaney will bat this inning for sure. Sure, Chucks feels a little better going into the 3rd, getting at least 1 run there, right?
Yeah.
Oh, hot shot right back at Drew Leidig for the out.
Yeah, to answer your question, yeah, it helped to get a little momentum. I mean, Hall of Fame has played like 4 or 5 games in a row, so they're rolling. Chucks had a little bit of a break waiting, so yeah, it's good. I mean, they're going to compete no matter what, so.
First strike, 1-1. Leidig really picking up the pace here.
Yeah, he's really good as far as faking, pumping, or whatever you want to call it, and just and still throw a strike. So. Yeah,
that's probably the challenge is, can you put on a good fake that doesn't mess up your pitch as well?
Yeah, right.
Ball to right field, as it looks like it was a substitution as Aaron Hauser is out there in right field now. And that one caught as we see that liner right back to Leidig off the bat of Wolkin there moments ago. That was a good play, that is for sure. So Rogers retired for out 2. This will bring up Dylan Devaney. He had an RBI single in his first at bat. Was that Leidig? He was trying to get strike number 2 right there.
He's calling his own shots.
Ball to right field, and the action finds Hauser again. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Leidig as he got a hot shot right back to him and a couple fly balls to right field. That sends us to the bottom of the 3rd. Chucks back to the plate, trailing by 2 on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association, growing the game for players, teams, and fans. Brad Van Meter State Farm. Auto, home, life, bank. State Farm is there. Upper Midwest Sports, host of the Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association 16 State Tournament.
Bottom of the third we go as lead off the inning, Drew Schulte. Mike, you got to get a handle on those papers.
I tell you what,
Mike's papers going flying again.
This wind
yeah,
is.
put that beer on your papers and
I'm
hold
not
them
used
down.
to it. Yeah, I'm not used to it. The can's empty though, so it's not.
Asking a lot out of that can.
I'm trying, Coach. I'm trying. I lost at 9 o'clock this morning. I'm still here, so you're welcome.
Brady Fisher
Just kidding.
is going to stand in here as he's the left fielder. As you good now?
I love this game.
Pop up to left, and that will the game of going and chasing your papers or softball.
No. They serve beer here. It's awesome. I love you guys. Thanks for doing this. Appreciate
Yeah.
it.
Happy to be here as Jared Carlson get a stand in as we'll go to the top of the inning. Another train on the way for you, Mike.
Another one. Never fails.
2 quick outs for Hall of Fame.
That's big.
Carlson drills one down the left field line, but shading that way was the left fielder in Devaney, and he makes the play. And that's a quick inning, another 1-2-3 inning to match the Chucks. We go to the fourth. It's 3-1, Hall of Fame on top.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Doug McAllister Pinnacle Realty, expert guidance and peace of mind, specialized in new construction. Cedar Rapids Hall of Fame, preserving the rich heritage of softball since 1982. Left Lane Athletics of Urbandale, help your team get ahead and stay ahead with custom uniforms from Left Lane Athletics in Urbandale.
Joe Rebick leads things off in the top of the fourth inning for Hall of Fame. He had a single in his first at-bat, and he'll have another single.
Good swing there. Yeah.
Yeah, a couple bounces in front of Hauser as he flies it back in as Rebick is aboard. Pat Sharpshire.
Yeah, OT needs to really push a little more pressure on Chucks because, Chucks can hit like a 3-run homer in about a swing, right?
Yeah.
So this is big. Good start.
First pitch strike right there by Leidig, and that one will be strong. Ball to center, that'll get down. Back-to-back base knocks for Hall of Fame. They're not outpowering anybody this afternoon, but Rebick running the base as well. He goes from first to third on that hit.
Yeah, you don't need to. I mean, just get a base hit, and they're doing right now what they're supposed to do. So
yeah,
good job by Hall of Fame.
Ross Randall will dig in, lined out to the pitcher in his first at bat, and he's going to get one out in their center field. And after Chuck scores a run, Hall of Fame answers back as Rebick scores. Sharpshire from first to third. Good base running again as Randall picks up an RBI.
Great start. I mean, it's awesome. So they're doing what they want to do. They want to put a little pressure on Chuck. So, yeah, it's good job. Good start this inning. Awesome job.
Yeah, they're definitely putting the pressure on. That one just off the mark.
Just by Jake, the catcher. Unbelievable.
I think he heard you.
I know he did. I love Jake.
And that one, whoa, what a lucky bounce. Get the double play.
Wow.
Holy smokes. How about that?
Yeah, so Drew just kind of missed it, but dropped it right back to second base pickup. And
Yeah.
Mackey made a huge scoop. So,
Yeah.
Wow. That could help,
Yeah.
I know it's 5-1 now, but that could have been, that's awesome. Great play.
So Blackford out as well as Ross Randall as they tag second base, but Sharpshire did come in to score, making it 5-1. Big to get that out, though, because that would have made it 6-1 right there if that runner at second hadn't been.
That was a huge defensive play. Yeah.
Cody Johnson with the single, so he's 2 for 2 with a run scored today.
Top of the
This
order.
will bring up, Jordan Bowers top of the order.
Awesome.
As 1 for 2 this afternoon. He had a double in his last at-bat with an RBI. Bowers waiting on that one for a ball. And
Nice.
that one will be sliced into left.
Nice.
A lot of singles. It seems like Hall of Fame figuring out Drew Leidig, the pitcher.
Well, at the end of the day, I don't think it's the pitch. It's just like you just hit your cuts, you hit your shots. I mean, it
Execution at the plate.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like I always say, and I pitch a little bit, they throw it underhand. So at the end of the day, it's not that hard, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so you got to hit it. Good job by the Hall of Fame. Good job.
Yep.
And they're top of the lineup. It's coming out. TJ's coming out number 2. That's awesome.
TJ Flanagan. He had a base hit and a run scored last time. He'll drill one to left center and drifting towards the left fielder. Caught out there for Chucks. That will end the inning, but some damage done here as it's now 5-1. Hall of Fame extends their lead. We go to the bottom of the 4th on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Jared Tabakhorst of Farm Bureau Financial Services, providing solutions designed to protect the people we serve. Cello Drywall and Paint of Cedar Rapids. Everything drywall and paint from residential, commercial, new, and remodel. Black Iron Barbell of Marshalltown, building a strong community. Strength training, powerlifting, and bodybuilding. Old Timer Tavern of Marshalltown. Here for 1, stay till 2.
Chucks looking to get back into it here in the bottom of the 4th inning. If Chucks do lose, it would be their first loss, which would force one more game.
Game 2, it's tough, but I don't know if it's going to be over yet. Yeah, you're right. Chucks has been sitting around, played a little bit of games, 1 or 2 this day. Hall of Fame, like I said, they played with us against 9 o'clock this morning, so they've had like maybe their 5th game. So, but you can't think of, can they be tired? Can they get on a roll? So, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's good or bad. So.
Yeah, playing a lot can get you in a rhythm just as much as tired. You're
absolutely,
right. Yeah.
Absolutely, yep. They're doing well, though.
And that's the thing about we saw earlier, Chucks. I mean, they can, you got to play that. If you're going to play a small ball and move the ball and hit it where they aren't, Hall of Fame is doing that because – Chucks at any point can strike for a 3-run home run.
Yeah, you get 2 guys on, boom, bomb.
Leidig flies out to right field, and that'll be out number 1 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. As Matt Mackey will bat for the second time tonight. He flew out to right in his first at-bat. That's a good hit right there down the left field line. That'll get down for Mackey, just needing a hit. So base knock gets him aboard with one away. This is going to bring up Shragi.
Nice swing by Matt. I mean, he's a lefty, but he went to the left side, pushed it. So, yep, Shragi's going to hit hard. He hits hard gaps. He's going to swing. It'll be good. It'll be a good swing.
He grounded out 6-3 in his last at-bat. And this one's going to be out of play on the right side.
Completely opposite what I just said. He's not listening to me. I should yell. Hopefully this next pitch, I'll make up for it.
It'll make you look smart, right?
Yeah, hopefully.
Really good crowd, though, turning out here for the championship game in the Joe Cordt Clincher Classic. Pitch to Shragi and lets that one sail long. 2-2 count. TJ Flanagan in the circle. Delivers long and a full count.
Ooh.
That one just misses.
Well, yeah,
that was close.
he
but Flanagan thought it was a strike.
He called it flat.
Okay.
I mean, it hit as far as a strike, but it must have been under 6. Yeah.
All right,
that,
so walk.
That was tough.
Jake McMains will head to the plate. Couple guys out there. First and second for Chucks. And this one's a well-hit ball to right field. Playable, though, for the right fielder in Rogers. And out recorded, the runners move up. So 2 down in the inning. It's Jake Reynolds.
Big time here, big at bat.
He got underneath the ball the first time he flew out to shortstop.
Yeah. This is a big part of the game here, 4th inning. Yeah, Jake, he could make it obviously 5-4 game with one swing. I would have wanted to pitch to him though. Yeah, oh my gosh. What do you do?
Yeah. Wind has died down a little bit.
It has. Yeah, literally, there's like no wind now.
Thought about it.
He may not. He probably doesn't need wind. He's good. Trust me. Yeah, I think TJ's kind of pushing him a little. Yeah, if he walks, then that's fine. If Mike comes up and gets a base hit in the gap, that's fine. But I have no problem with this pitching. I really don't. That's fine. That's fine.
So Reynolds is going to take the bag.
No problem with that. I mean, Mike's a great hitter coming up, but Jake, like I said, Jake can get 3 runs in one swing. So
Yep.
Yep.
Couple walks in this inning. TJ Flanagan.
Yep.
Mike Heinrichs will dig in. Flew out to second base in his last at-bat. Base is loaded. 5-1.
This is a big moment
What's
here.
the chance for
Brandon, this is big. This is probably key of the game.
Yeah.
It really is. I think so. I do.
With 2 outs, bases loaded. And he comes through in the clutch. 2 runs are going to score. Reynolds moves to second. As coming in and scoring Matt Mackey as well as Matt Shragi. And just like that, Chuck's back into this one, 5-3.
Great hit. I mean, seriously, that's okay. So that's 2 runs instead of 3 on a homer. So no, I have no problem with that. Mike's a great hitter. It was a good timing, good hitter. So yeah, so that's fine. Kyle here.
All right, you've been talking about Kyle Kyle Simpson all day. Yeah, he had a single in his last at bat.
Don't make me mad. I love Kyle. Look at him. Look at him.
Simpson waiting on it.
Oh.
Drills one to short. A dive over to first in time. That'll end the inning.
Oh, I get in trouble, Brad. I'm sorry. I'll never talk about
I think you should stop pumping him up.
I should. I'm sorry.
Talk bad about him next time
Yes,
he's up.
yeah,
All right?
He's horrible, yeah.
2 runs, though, come across the plate for Chucks. They're now down by 2. 5-3 is our score as we head to the top of the 5th on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association, growing the game for players, teams, and fans. Brad Van Meter State Farm. Auto, home, life, bank. State Farm is there. Upper Midwest Sports, host of the Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association 16 State Tournament.
We go to the top of the 5th as Chucks, a couple runs there in the 4th, and they're down only by 2 now. As Hall of Fame back at the plates, foul ball off the bat of Dakota Wolken to lead off here in the top of the 5th. As Wolken so far this afternoon a double and a run scored his first at bat. He's 1 for 2 in the championship game in the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic. Another foul ball, so he's got to straighten one out or it'll be an out.
Yeah, he's excited to swing.
Yeah.
No, he swings hard, so yeah. I was surprised that his first pitch was over to the right side, so he's a puller normally. Fast, so we'll see what happens. Oh, this will be in play.
Leidig delivers, and it's going to be a ball. So Wolken leading off the inning. A quick pitch right there by Leidig, trying to catch him off guard.
Yeah.
Pop up, weak right, and read well by Hauser for out 1.
Yeah, you try to punch it a little bit, a little soft. It's amazing how far that ball kind of goes when you don't really try. So it's like you just want to push it, but yep. Good idea.
For calling it slow pitch, we're moving very fast here today. A lot of execution.
Yeah. I mean, these teams know what they're doing. They're the best, in Iowa. So and they're best. They play against Chicago all the time. So I mean,
you can tell the high level for sure.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Sam Rogers stepping in, and he'll take for a ball. He's flown out twice to right. You can see as he approaches the plate, he's angling his body towards the right side.
Yep.
And just like that, Leidig gets back in the count with those quick pitches.
Yeah, he just throws it really quick, yeah.
Gets a chopper, plays it well. 1-3 ground out by Sam Rogers. Leidig with really good, you can see exactly why he's a good pitcher.
Yeah, he does. I mean, he's really good. He'll push it, and all of a sudden, he knew he was down 3-0, so he just threw a strike real quick. He's quick, and he's a very good defensive player. So, yep, it's fun when it happens the right way.
Exactly. Dylan Devaney will step in. Single at an RBI in his first at-bat. He flew out to right. And now he's going to have a single right to the left side of the infield.
Yep, that double, yep. Good hitter. Good job, good speed.
Going to rule it a double right there as he did motor around the base paths. And Joe Rebick.
Joe has an
2 for 2 with
a
run scored. He's had a nice game.
He can hit gaps. I mean, he's not the tallest guy, whatever I say that, but he has power, so he could probably put something into one of these. This could be a big hit. Look at that.
And he delivers
another run
out to center, and it's a 3-run lead just like that as Devaney comes in to score off of Rebick's RBI single.
Yeah, he's 3 for 3, and he is he's hitting well.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he can also hit like deep ones too, but he just hits gap shots, so that's awesome. So this is awesome. Fun to watch.
That Sharpshare will dig back in. He had a run scored and a single in his last at-bat. Sharpshire over to the right side, playable, and that'll be out number 3. So a 4-3 ground out by Sharpshire ends the inning, but RBI single by Joe Rebick drives in Devaney, and it's back to a 3-run lead for Hall of Fame on top of Chucks on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Doug McAllister Pinnacle Realty. Expert guidance and peace of mind, specialized in new construction. Cedar Rapids Hall of Fame, preserving the rich heritage of softball since 1982. Left Lane Athletics of Urbandale. Help your team get ahead and stay ahead with custom uniforms from Left Lane Athletics in Urbandale.
Aaron Hauser to lead off the inning for the Chucks. Who's Chuck?
Well, Chuck was Corey Johnson. He was a coach, manager, player, whatever you want to call about it. But he passed away, unfortunately, 4 or 5, number of years ago. But Corey was a ambassador of the game too. So yeah, so the CJs, they're going to keep the CJ's name going on, and yep, they play for him. So it's awesome.
Yeah, Aaron Hauser leads off the inning.
Yep.
With a base hit, and this will bring up Kevin Smith, who's going to hit for Drew Schulte.
Yep, Kevin is not a small guy, so
no,
he's not going to try to dump it. He's going to hit hard.
Well, they need a charge in their bat.
Right. This could be a 6-5 game in one swing. Really, it's awesome. He could do it. Oh, that was a pitch.
Yeah, taking a strike on the outer half. That was, looking to barrel that one up nearly.
Right.
And he will barrel this one up to center field on one hop. Played back in. Runners on first and second. So Drew Schulte hit for by Kevin Smith, and Kevin Smith comes through with a base hit.
Yeah, they're very deep where they should be. So hits a line drive. He quite if you want to call it, misses it, but yeah, it's a base hit. So yeah, 2 guys on, no outs. Chucks is in a very, very good position. Bree's a smart guy. He's got to go to the right side.
Brady Fisher will step in. He flew out to left field in his first at bat. This one to the right side, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
They will get the runner over to third.
He probably wanted in the outfield to get the guys at second and third, but they forced out at second, which is fine. But, they need runs, so that's okay.
Kevin Smith is out as Hauser is over to third base, so runners on the corner. Jared Carlson, leadoff batter at the plate.
Leadoff hitter, though, he has to come through right here. This will be a good time here. Ooh, he didn't like that.
So Carlson taking a couple there.
Yes, he
but
is. A little patient. Here we go. Next pitch, he's going to swing no matter what.
And he comes through, drills one to right center. A run is in. It's 6-4 as Hauser scores.
That's a big swing there. No, he didn't like that second pitch for 2 strikes, but he knew he was going to swing. So, good swing.
Brady Fisher over to third. And Drew Leidig, who's the pitcher for Chucks.
They always say, help yourself, right?
Yeah.
As a pitcher, help yourself. Hit your gap. Yeah.
A quick meeting as Chris Nedelecki, we saw him pitch last game for Hall of Fame. He comes out and talks to TJ Flanagan, who's pitching right now.
I don't get
What's
that.
the word to the wise?
Nothing. There's nothing. It's just to rake up there's nothing. We're throwing underhand at the end of the day. Brandon, I'm telling you, I'm being honest with you. There's nothing that just happened right there. I'm being honest with you.
They were talking about I'll buy you beer if you get out of this inning with no more runs.
Let's take a break. Oh.
Leidig with a deep shot down the left field, and it's playable. A tag and a run will score, and runner will look like Carlson was going to advance, but he did not.
That's a smart play. I mean, Drew, he got the run in, so you got one. You're one away. One away with Mackey behind you, which is one of the best power hitters in Iowa. So yeah, it's like he did his job.
Brady Fisher scores on the play. And just like that, Chuck's back within one.
Yeah.
I mean, Mike, that's a quick turnaround.
No,
right?
it's gonna. Well, watch this swing. Maybe I keep claiming all these guys.
Well, you claim Mackey's been hitting 4 home runs already today, but
one of the best power hitters in Iowa, or the best probably. So.
And Mackey drills one
look
to
at that.
right center field. It's playable, and wow, what a catch!
I'm 0 for 8. I'm 0 for 8.
I think you are.
I'm sorry. He's horrible.
Mackey flies out. Warning track power right there, Mike, as we go to the top of the 6th. Coming up, it is a 1-run game. Hall of Fame and Chuck's down to the wire on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Jared Tabakhorst of Farm Bureau Financial Services, providing solutions designed to protect the people we serve. Cello Drywall and Paint of Cedar Rapids. Everything drywall and paint from residential, commercial, new, and remodel. Black Iron Barbell of Marshalltown, building a strong community. Strength training, powerlifting, and bodybuilding. Old Timer Tavern of Marshalltown. Here for 1, stay till 2.
Welcome back to the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic. 1 out as Ross Randall flies out to right.
This is a big time for Hall of Fame to maybe get an extra run. They have one run lead,
I feel like they need an extra run.
I mean, Chuck,
Chuck's is definitely making a comeback.
Yeah, especially Chuck's being the home team.
Yep.
Yeah.
Trey Blackford at the plate. He's 0 for 2 today. Up in the box there. Blackford didn't like it. He takes out one. Quickly 3-0, and getting a strike back is Drew Leidig. Pop up to center. And all over it is Carlson. 2 down.
That's a quick 2 outs for Chucks, which is awesome for them. So, Hall of Fame, they need something else to get a little bit going. Just get a hit or two,
Yeah. Cody Johnson in the 10 hole. He's 2 for 2, a couple singles and a run scored.
Yep.
You like that out of the guy turn the lineup over out of the 10 hole, right?
Right. Yeah. If there was 12 people, I'd hit in 12th or 13th. So I love it. I love the lower guys in that lineup.
Mike, we're going to let you coach third today. That's about as close as you're going to get to the field.
I try.
Ground out unassisted at first base right there by Cody Johnson for out number 3. And we'll head to the bottom of the 6th as Chucks. Yeah, big inning right there for Chucks defensively as Hall of Fame held off the scoreboard. Our action today all brought to you by the Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association, growing the game for players, teams, and fans. Also by Brad Van Meter, State Farm, Auto, Home, Life, Bank, State Farm is there. And also brought to you by Upper Midwest Sports, host of the Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association 16-inch state tournament. All right, so bottom of the 6th inning, we are locked in here at the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic. Be sure to hit the like and subscribe button on KFJB-TV on our YouTube channel. Thanks so much for watching. I'm Brandon Lewis. Mike McCune is alongside me. Q, they call him, as just a great afternoon for 16-inch slow pitch softball.
It is. It's been a great weekend. The weather's done well for us. So this is a big inning for Chucks. I mean, it's 6-5. So yeah,
They're looking to take their first lead of the game.
right. They put pressure on Hall of Fame, and then the Hall of Fame has the top of 7th. So yeah. So
and it's the heart of the lineup, 4, 5,
right.
6
Yeah.
for
Shrug,
Chucks.
Yep. Tough lineup. Yep.
So Schrage as well as McMains and Reynolds do up this inning. And that is a great defensive play. The jump by Bowers.
Wow, that was a huge play.
And takes away a hit from
Schrage.
Schrage.
Yeah, Schrage's on first base. Yeah. Oh wow, that's a great play. Great play.
Jake McMains digs in, a double and a flyout, so he's 1 for 2 this afternoon.
Did you see the pitcher change?
Oh, yeah, we did have a pitcher change.
Right?
Yeah.
That's what happened last time. Oh, I forgot it.
Chris Nedelecki.
Right, yeah. I just caught that.
Grounder to the right side. McMains is retired. Here's that last line drive shot, and just what a catch right there. And 2 down now. Jake Reynolds, after such a good game earlier, against Iron, he had a 3-run homer and a homer.
Jake needs to try to tie it right here. I don't care where the pitch is. He needs to go yard. Seriously, because
well, they have another shot, right?
Well, I know, but put him on tie him at least. Absolutely, he's not going to flick it. He is going to launch it. Look at him.
Yeah. He's getting ready to.
Yeah, he's not messing around.
He's looking to black iron barbell this ball.
Exactly.
Am I right?
I used to work there. No.
When's the last time
you
lifted,
Why are you
Mike?
looking at me? Why are you looking? Come on.
The only thing I've seen you lifting today is that beer.
Great. Brandon, I love you. I'm 55 years old. Talk to me when you're that age. I love you, brother. That's a good point. That's a great point.
Jake Reynolds with the walk right there with 2 away, and this will bring up Mike Heinrichs. He had a big RBI single in his last at bat.
Big gap. I mean, he's not going to probably hit it out, but he can. Yeah, so I don't know if Jake's going to make it, at full speed, type thing.
Yep.
With 2 outs, so he's going to run the swing.
Yeah,
he's not going to fake. So.
No.
Big play.
Thought about it.
Yep.
But knew it was a little short there. Nedelecki long and back-to-back walks, so that's big right there.
Here's my boy, Kyle. I told you. This is not good. This is my second guy that I always tell.
He's 1 for 2, but Mike is about 0 for 9 here this afternoon on calling guys to have a big hit.
This may be bad for Hall of Fame. This may go into the trees. This may go to the trees.
This one off the end of the bat, it seemed like.
0 for 10.
Simpson flies out to right field, and in a 1-run game, we go to the 7th as Hall of Fame just hanging on to a slim lead. Our coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic, all brought to you by Doug McAllister, Pinnacle Realty, expert guidance and peace of mind, specializing in new construction. Cedar Rapids Hall of Fame, preserving the rich heritage of softball since 1982. Also, today's coverage brought to you by Left Lane Athletics of Urbandale. Help your team get ahead and stay ahead with custom uniforms with Left Lane Athletics in Urbandale. All right, so top of the 7th inning, Chuck's going to try to play some solid defense here, right?
Well, absolutely. They have to. They just got to keep them in position to win on the bottom of the 7th, so play your defense. I mean, top of the order for Hall of Fame, though, so they're not going to just walk through it and then give them a chance in the bottom 7th.
Well, championship game living up to the expectation, I guess you could say, here this afternoon. Ball to center field, read well by Carlson out there, and that will retire Jordan Bowers. On the fly out to center, T.J. Flanagan will step in.
Hall of Fame, obviously has a 1-run lead, but they don't want to sit on that. But, yeah.
Not safe with anybody.
No, not especially with Chucks. Oh, my gosh. Yeah.
Well hit ball out to right. Hauser, though, leaning back, makes the catch. Flanagan retired.
Hauser, good. He's fast. Yeah, so that was a good play by him. Helped him out. So we got 2 outs. Top of the 7th, Dakota.
Yeah. Wilkin will.
He could hit triple really quick.
How'd you do this weekend, by the way? You said you played?
Yeah, we got beat by Hall of Fame early this morning. I was 99 for 99. I'm looking at Big Jake here. He's just looking at me. So
down the line and left, and just foul. As a couple of feet foul down that left field line off the bat of Dakota Wilkin.
I know, Brandon, we just met, but I'm like 99 years old, so I wasn't planning on playing.
You
so.
keep getting older and older the more the day goes along. Are you feeling all right?
No, I'm not. No, I'm having fun. This is awesome. I love this. This is so cool. So anyway.
Wilkin foul ball right there. Well, we appreciate it. We're glad you're having fun out here this afternoon. Mike McCune with me, Brandon Lewis on KFJB-TV. Grounded to third. Shortstop, though, there to back him up, and a ground out by Wilkin, 6-3, a 1-2-3. Top of the 7th. Chucks down by 1 as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Can they win it, or are we going to be forced for a second game in the championship? We'll find out coming up here in a little bit. Today's action is also brought to you by Jared Tabakhorst of Farm Bureau Financial Services, providing solutions designed to protect the people that they serve. Sallow Drywall and Paint of Cedar Rapids, everything drywall and paint from residential, commercial, new, and remodel, as well as Black Iron Barbell of Marshalltown, building a strong community, strength training, powerlifting, and bodybuilding. Mike's taking part in that later on today. And Old Timer Tavern of Marshalltown, here for 1, stay till 2.
Last night. Hey, big inning here for Chucks. I mean, Hauser, he's good. He's fast. Whatever. They got Kevin can hit a home run to win it with 2 runs. Yeah, so big at bat here by Hauser.
Yeah, that is for sure. So Hauser to lead off the inning. And a first pitch strike. That's the way to do it.
Good start.
Now, like he came on last inning, and Hauser pops up. Right side of the infield.
Not what
And
they
one
would
away.
probably want, yeah. So Kevin here, though, can hit one a mile. So he could tie it up. So if I was the pitcher, you got to work a little bit hard, pitch him a little bit deep. Yeah. It's tough. I mean, these guys are good, so.
Kevin Smith at the plate. He came in last at bat. Pinch hitter. Takes a strike
Good
on the
pitch.
outer half.
Yeah, great pitch there. Short.
To right center. That gets down. And a base hit for Kevin Smith. Brady
That's-
Fisher will head to the plate. He's 0 for 2 today.
Ben Hopple is going to pinch hit right here. Benny Hopple. Yep. Good teammate of mine for years and years, so yep.
All right, what's his strength?
Well, historically he was a big power hitter. So this right center gap, but yeah, I mean, yep, they want some depth. They want some depth in the swing. So whatever happens, he's probably going to hit deep.
He takes. Strike there, though. Hopple a grounder. And they'll turn 2 in time.
That's not what he wanted.
Not what he wanted.
Oh,
Hopple
man.
grounds into a game-ending ground out. And the final 6-5 as Hall of Fame. A little bit of an upset win right there.
No, I would say, yeah. So, hey, all Hall of Fame wants is another chance, one more game. Yeah, winner take all. That's awesome.
So the first loss of the tournament for Chuck, 6-5. And, of course, we are not done. One more to come as Chucks and Hall of Fame will match up. It'll be the final game of the final.
The final of the final. And then I get to go home afterwards.
You're hanging around with us.
I'll be back with you as long as you want me.
All right, sounds good. We'll step aside for a little bit, and game number 2 of the championship game is coming up right here on KFJB-TV.
This is the Joe Cordt Clincher Classic on KFJB-TV.
Well, it is the final game of the championship as Hall of Fame and Chucks will replay as Chucks with their first loss of the tournament in the previous game. So that will force one final one here this afternoon as Jared Carlson, on the other side of things, Jordan Bowers flies out to begin the game with one out. TJ Flanagan will step in as Drew Leidig will be back out pitching for Chucks as we are in our final game of the championship here this afternoon. As Mike McCune, back with me here on our coverage on KFJB-TV from the 2024 Clincher Classic. Fly ball by Flanagan out to center. I thought maybe you got lost, but you were just at the concession stand. You finally found your way back. Good to see you.
Yeah, I tried. It was a little slower than I expected.
Okay.
I apologize.
We won't hold it against you, Mike.
Did I miss anything?
A couple of flyouts. That's it.
That's
2
easy.
outs.
That's easy.
You should be well acquainted. We just saw these two teams. Dakota Wolken back up the middle. A single with 2 outs. He's trying for 2, and he's going to be out.
Wow.
Stretching a single into a double. He's out on the relay for out number 3, and that'll do it for the top of the first inning. Chucks come to bat when we come back on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association, growing the game for players, teams, and fans. Brad Van Meter State Farm. Auto, home, life, bank. State Farm is there. Upper Midwest Sports, host of the Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association 16 State Tournament.
Well, it is Chucks on the replay, and what a great play there at second as we look at the replay on KFJB-TV to get Wolken out right there. That was a heck of a play to get out of that inning and get the third. And so it'll be Carlson, Leidig, and Mackey due up for Chucks in the bottom of the first inning as they lost 6-5 in this first game of the championship. So a second to decide it here as Carlson grounds out 6-3 for 1 out.
Aggressive at bat by Jared, which is fine. I mean, he wants to get things going. So kind of surprised though he swung the first pitch, but get Drew coming up. He'll figure out what he wants to do.
Leidig slated to pitch again here in Game 2 of the championship. And that'll be a strike. TJ Flanagan. See a lot of guys stretching, and especially for Hall of Fame, a long day.
Yeah. It's like their 6th game, so yep, it happens.
Off the glove of Flanagan, back up the middle for Leidig for a base knock. Now hang on to those papers.
I'm going to keep saying this. This guy, Matt, I mean, these guys, someone's got to hit a home run for me from Chucks. I mean, you're probably like thinking I'm just lying.
Yeah, you're way off of it here today.
I'm 0 for, I said 9 or 10.
I think you're 0 for 11 at this point. I'm going to start a tracker this game, so we're starting at 11, all right?
All right, yep.
We'll see here. You're calling it, though?
Yes.
Okay, you're 0
my
for 12
gosh.
now. A double play.
And
wow, you should just
yeah, I should probably go home. I apologize.
You don't have to go home, but you got to get out of here.
Yeah,
An inning ending 6-4-3 ground out. We ended the second scoreless between Hall of Fame and Chucks on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Doug McAllister Pinnacle Realty. Expert guidance and peace of mind, specialized in new construction. Cedar Rapids Hall of Fame, preserving the rich heritage of softball since 1982. Left Lane Athletics of Urbandale. Help your team get ahead and stay ahead with custom uniforms from Left Lane Athletics in Urbandale.
Both teams going with the same kind of look here in game number 2 of the championship game. You can see the courthouse from our long-range shot there on KFJB-TV. Just an absolutely gorgeous Sunday. A little breezy at times, but it's just turned out to be a nice day, Mike, as we see a ground out by Sam Rogers. And that'll be out number 1 here in the second inning.
Yeah, the winds actually seemed like it kind of died down.
Yeah.
You know, the previous game got a little bit breezy, but, you know, it's 0-0 in the second. People are going to try to get a couple runs, see what happens.
I would have to imagine, I mean, Hall of Fame especially, pretty tired, but even Chucks, I mean, probably that sun beating down on you.
Yeah, I mean, when you're playing 16 softball on the all-dirt track, you call it infield, it does get very hot, so.
Grounder to short, and can't get the pick over there at first base. Matt Mackey couldn't come up with it. Good play defensively. Will be an error that will get Devaney aboard.
I will tell you, though, playing Hall of Fame schedule today, you know, for this is probably the 6th game, maybe or 5th game, or whatever. Yeah, Chucks is very well suited to relax and have another good game today. But, yeah, it's tough. You play a lot of games in one day. Mm-hmm. It wears on you.
Ball by Rebick to center. And Carlson retires Rebick for second out of the inning. That Sharpshire will dig in, and he's batting in the 7-hole. A hefty lefty, as they call him, Mike.
Kind of wind's blowing out to that right side, so.
Yeah, wind switched back to from the south. And he pops one up out there in right. Hauser's on it, and that's out 3. Sharpshire is retired. A quick one in the top of the second, still scoreless between Chucks and Hall of Fame.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Jared Tabakhorst of Farm Bureau Financial Services, providing solutions designed to protect the people we serve. Cello Drywall and Paint of Cedar Rapids. Everything drywall and paint from residential, commercial, new, and remodel. Black Iron Barbell of Marshalltown. Building a strong community. Strength training, powerlifting, and bodybuilding. Old Timer Tavern of Marshalltown. Here for 1, stay till 2.
Hot shot to the right side of the infield, playable for Hall of Fame, and Matt Schrage grounds out 4-3 to begin the bottom of the second inning for the Chucks at the plate. Jake McMains will dig in with 1 away.
Good out. First out of the inning, yeah, perfect. Yeah. So good for Hall of Fame.
One thing I will say, you've missed a lot on the hitting calling, but you've called it for Hall of Fame being a pretty good defensive team, and they've made a lot of really nice plays in the field, including that one right there. Yeah. A little skip by Wolken as he retires Jake McMains on the fly out to center.
No, they're solid. In any team, you don't want to give an extra out, you know, they say in the inning. So, yeah, I mean, make them earn what they need to get runs. So, yeah, no, good job by them. They're really good.
Jake Reynolds will head to the plate. All right, McCune, call it.
I'm 0 for
12. Come on.
He's going homer. He's jacking. He's jacking. Left center gap.
Oh, wow. Even the spot. You're telling me the spot.
1 for 13. Oh, come on, Jake. Come on, Jake.
Reynolds moves up, and
that was not the swing.
0 for 13 now.
Yes.
But, Mike, I love your persistence. It is a base knock, though, however, for Reynolds.
Yep.
And I'm sure he'll take that. He struggled a little bit in the last game after a couple of home runs in their first game of the day for Chucks to get in the championship outright.
Mike right here, though, he's a right center guy. He's been on fire the past 2 games, so.
Here's that last play by McMains as he flew out to center, as you see the replay on KFJB-TV. Mike Heinrichs digging in.
Yeah, no, he's a good hitter. So
yeah.
right, nothing.
Yeah, he came through with a clutch hit in that last game to drive in a couple to keep Chucks in the game.
Keep him in the game, yeah. Give him a shot, yeah. Right center, right here. If the pitch is right.
To the right side of the infield. And a good hustle down the line by Heinrichs. But he is out number 3 of the inning on a 4-3 ground out. We head to the third. It's scoreless still between Chucks and Hall of Fame.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association, growing the game for players, teams, and fans. Brad Van Meter State Farm. Auto, home, life, bank. State Farm is there. Upper Midwest Sports, host of the Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association 16 State Tournament.
Mike just lost all of his papers for the 17th time here tonight as a ball by Ross Randall gets down into right field for a double. As Mike is scrambling to gather his papers back in. Top of the third inning. This will bring up Trey Blackford. Good thing you got those paperweights over there, Mike.
Sorry, Brad.
I won't talk about your bush latte like
Whatever.
that. Blackford pops out to second base for out 1.
The wind's picking really.
It is.
Iowa.
Yeah, I'm glad you caught all your papers, though.
Well, I had some help from the fans.
Good thing you know these guys.
These fans, I love them.
You got some. You were solicited for some autographs there during the break. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Pop fly down right field, and that will be caught for out number 2 of the inning. But it does move Ross Randall over to third.
Yeah, top of the order here, so they get a base hit. You get a little run on the scoreboard, so that's huge for Hall of Fame. See what Jordan does here. Big at bat.
That one just off. Called for a ball. To the right side. And that'll get Chucks out of the inning. A 4-3 ground out by Jordan Bowers. Out number 3. Runner stranded on third for Hall of Fame. Chucks come to bat when we come back.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Doug McAllister Pinnacle Realty. Expert guidance and peace of mind. Specialized in new construction. Cedar Rapids Hall of Fame. Preserving the rich heritage of softball since 1982. Left Lane Athletics of Urbandale. Help your team get ahead and stay ahead with custom uniforms from Left Lane Athletics in Urbandale.
Back here at the 6th Street Softball Complex in Marshalltown. Great to have you along this afternoon. Brayna Lewis, Mike McCune alongside me. Zach Tomish, our producer. Keith Stewart, as Joe Cornwell, also on camera work for us here this afternoon. Appreciate you joining us. Be sure to hit the like and subscribe button as support our coverage here this afternoon on KFJB-TV. Kyle Simpson grounds into a 4-3 ground out to begin the inning for out number 1. Aaron Hauser will dig in for the first time in our second of 2 championship games this afternoon after Hall of Fame defeated Chucks 6-5 in a little bit of an upset in our championship game here this afternoon. That was the first loss of the tournament for Chucks, so can't end the tournament with 1 loss. And you were just commenting to me, Mike, things have kind of dried up offensively.
Yeah, the
nerves maybe tightening a little bit here.
I don't know about that. I'm just saying they're just not hitting their shots. So it's early on, but you know, at the end of the day, you just got to hit the ball. The wind's kind of changed. I don't know, but third inning 0-0. That's kind of crazy.
Now Hall of Fame throwing it around here. This has been our first lull in the action.
Pass ball by the catcher. That doesn't happen. Joe, come on, Joe.
And a strike by Flanagan to get back into it as it was a 3-0 count.
Nothing's worse than a 3-0 count. You have to throw that 1 strike. You got to.
Yeah.
It's horrible. It's not good.
And a walk as TJ Flanagan issues that one for Aaron Hauser to get aboard.
Drew Schulte's up.
So Schulte digging in. Batting in the 10 hole. That'll get through the left side between short and third, and now runners at first and second is Schulte with a single.
Good swing right in the gap. So.
And Brady Fisher, 11-hole hitter, will step in. How is it going down?
Smooth.
There you go.
Cold.
Well, that's good. No one wants a warm one.
No.
Nice. 2 strikes. Flanagan working it back in the count against Brady Fisher. Fisher's going to launch one to right center. And what a phenomenal play out there in right field by Rogers. A throw to home.
Yeah.
Hauser dives. Ball comes out. Hauser scores.
Wow.
And Chucks take the 1-0 lead. How
What
about that?
What just happened? Yeah, that was crazy. That was an unbelievable catch.
Fly out to right field as we'll try to get the replay here in a second as Rogers made a phenomenal catch. Hauser, though, ends up scoring on the play.
Great play of the play.
Yeah.
Just smooth. Just both teams did everything we needed to do. It was a great play.
Yeah, and Hauser would have been out, but the ball got dropped.
Right. I thought, we looked for the ball because the dust was going right to our faces.
Yeah. Caught a mouthful of dust there. That is for sure. So 2 down.
Top
and
of the
Chucks
order,
now 1 up. And Jared Carlson, you mentioned at the top of the lineup. Down to the right side. That'll end the inning as Carlson grounds out 4-3.
Big run. Big run.
Yeah, Chucks with a big run right there as Aaron Hauser scores. And it's 1-0 as Hall of Fame comes to bat when we come back on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Jared Tabakhorst of Farm Bureau Financial Services, providing solutions designed to protect the people we serve. Cello Drywall and Paint of Cedar Rapids. Everything drywall and paint from residential, commercial, new, and remodel. Black Iron Barbell of Marshalltown, building a strong community. Strength training, powerlifting, and bodybuilding. Old Timer Tavern of Marshalltown. Here for 1, stay till 2.
'24 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic. Good one here this afternoon in our second game of the championship as Chucks lost 6-5 to Hall of Fame in the first game, which forced the second of the championship. And Chucks just jumping out to a 1-0 lead in this one as TJ Flanagan just grounded out for out number 1 of the inning to lead things off. Dakota Wolkin at the plate. He had a single in his last at-bat. Here's a pop-up to shallow right field. Wolkin trips over the bag as that's a beautiful play in the basket. Kyle Simpson records the out.
Good catch.
Sam Rogers now due up for Hall of Fame. And right back to Leidig, and that'll do it for the inning.
That's quick.
Yeah, that's how you do it right there.
That's
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, yep.
1-0 Chucks. They come to bat in the bottom of the fourth when we come back on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association, growing the game for players, teams, and fans. Brad Van Meter State Farm. Auto, home, life, bank. State Farm is there. Upper Midwest Sports, host of the Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association 16 State Tournament.
Back to the Clincher Classic as a ball misplayed in right field. That'll get down and a base knock for Drew Leidig for the Chucks. And we'll roll out a base hit, huh, Mike?
Absolutely. So this guy is absolutely 100% going to hit a home run.
All right. You're 0 for 13, but lucky number 14, I guess, is what they say.
Oh, my gosh.
Maybe you were unlucky for 13, and now the tide's going to turn for you.
I'm not very good. Yeah, please.
I wouldn't recommend buying a lottery ticket
Mackie,
later
come on,
today.
Mackie. Come on, Mac. Come on.
Don't buy any lottery tickets today, okay?
I won't.
Okay.
Please hit a home run.
Matt Mackey at the plate, and gonna miss on that one.
Gosh, he's horrible. No, I'm just kidding, Mac. I'm just kidding. Love him.
So fly out to center right there. Out number
for
1 in the 0 for 14.
Yeah.
I got the running count on my.
I know you do. I see it.
Matt Schrage will step in. 0 for 1 on the game. I like the look by Schrage. He's got
I love
the
him.
pants up to
High
the knees.
socks, yeah.
This one down the line, foul though.
But, you know, he's a 12-inch player, normally came back in the game. But, yeah, that's what those 12-inch players always have, the high top socks. So, yeah, no, he's phenomenal. So, yeah, one of the best players in the game. He hits hard. He just swings. He's not going to dump or try to cut.
And wow, that's a phenomenal catch. Double play as Leidig was over to second, but he's caught off the bag as that was a shoestring catch at second base by Bowers. Mike, that's how you draw it up, man.
No, they need that because it's a 1-0 game. So yeah, it's huge. That was huge.
Yeah, tight one as we go to the fifth on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Doug McAllister Pinnacle Realty, expert guidance and peace of mind, specialized in new construction. Cedar Rapids Hall of Fame, preserving the rich heritage of softball since 1982. Left Lane Athletics of Urbandale. Help your team get ahead and stay ahead with custom uniforms from Left Lane Athletics in Urbandale.
Ryan Devaney will lead things off. Joe Rebick, Pat Sharpshire will also bat this inning for Hall of Fame as we're in the top of the fifth. 1-0. Chuck's on top as Aaron Hauser with the lone run scored for Chucks this afternoon. That ball inside the bag, fair. And Devaney will be held to a single. Lead off the inning as Rebick will stand in. He flew out to center last at bat.
That's a good, huge hit. Yeah. Obviously, you want to lead off with a hit, so yeah.
There's that double play on KFJB-TV that just happened. Send us to the fifth. This one has a chance to deep right. And just before the wall, Hauser makes the catch. Runner tags. It advances to second. So Rebick at least gets the job done as far as moving the guy over.
Yep.
One away. Sharpshire will stand in.
Good swing. I mean, the wind's coming in kind of, so left or right. So, yeah, huge move to the guy. So base hit, scores a run.
Sharpshire. Hold on to your papers, Mike. Here comes a breeze.
I got it.
And he gets underneath of that one. That one to center. That'll get
nice
in. And
hit.
we're tied at one apiece.
Yeah, huge hit.
Devaney scores from second. It's an RBI single for Sharpshire. So bring up Ross Randall. Doubling his last at-bat. (2-0) as Randall took that pitch, and now 3-0. So Leidig will have to prove it here with a strike, and he will. All right. Nice crowd this afternoon. Cheers on Randall as he works the walk. Runners at first and second for Hall of Fame.
Big opportunity for Hall of Fame here, right? It's huge.
Yeah, trailing for 4 innings, basically.
Wow.
And a good ball to left center. That gets down. Runner from second will come in to score.
Wow.
They will move Randall. Yeah, cutoff missed.
Yeah.
And Sharpshire, his courtesy runner scores. Ross Randall scores, and it's now 3-1. Hall of Fame taking the lead here in the fifth.
That's a huge hit. I mean, in the gap. So, yeah.
Wow. Turn of events.
Yes, sir.
Now the turntables have turned, Mike.
I'm watching it live. It's awesome.
We are live. That's the good thing. Yeah.
We are. We're live.
From the 6th Street Softball Complex. Cut that one to left.
Wow.
And that's going to be an out as Blackford retired. Fly out to left field for out number 2 of the inning. Cody Johnson will head to the plate. Flew out to right in his last at bat. We have a pinch.
Top of the order. It's Jordan Bowers.
Oh, it's Jordan Bowers.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
so
you're
Cody
good,
Johnson.
Yep.
Somehow I got off mic.
Right, it happens.
It's not the first time today.
Oh, nice hit.
Wow, what a play at shortstop.
That's
Take it
a
away.
Nice play. Wow.
And Matt Schrage climbing the ladder as Jordan Bowers is out on the line out to shortstop for out number 3. 3-1. New lead for Hall of Fame as Chucks come to bat in the bottom of the 5th.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Jared Tabakhorst of Farm Bureau Financial Services, providing solutions designed to protect the people we serve. Cello Drywall and Paint of Cedar Rapids. Everything drywall and paint from residential, commercial, new, and remodel. Black Iron Barbell of Marshalltown, building a strong community. Strength training, powerlifting, and bodybuilding. Old Timer Tavern of Marshalltown. Here for 1, stay till 2.
Jake McMains, Jake Reynolds, Mike Heinrichs will be up this inning for Chucks as they find themselves down 3-1. McMains flies out to right center to begin the inning. Jake Reynolds is single in his last at-bat as Mike called that he was going to hit a home run. All right, you're 0 for 14 this afternoon, Mike. What are we going on our 15th?
He's going to hit single. He's
Single?
Yeah.
Single. Hard hit ball.
Yep.
All right.
Gosh, he's going to hit I know he's going to hit a home run. The wind's bowling out. Come on.
Yeah, bowling out to right. He hit one out to right center, and then he hit one down the line and left.
Yeah.
In their first game of the day as they took down Iron. Oh, Mike, your paperwork.
Oh.
This ball cueing out to left center, and that will be caught.
Thank you.
Out there in left. Devaney makes the catch, a beautiful play. And a fly out, and you're 15. All right.
Yeah.
Mike McCune. Don't let him buy any lottery tickets for you.
Not good.
It's okay though.
I hope so.
You're enjoying the day.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
it's unbelievable.
And we're not paying you, so that's the most important
My
thing.
wife, my wife thinks I'm in the championship game tonight. She still thinks I'm still playing. I love my wife. I got to shout out to Tara.
Okay. Hey,
yeah.
Tara.
Hey, Tara. She still thinks we're playing. 40 years or so, she knows a clue. Ooh, nice.
Mike Heinrichs will get aboard. 2 down for Chucks as Kyle Simpson, who I know you're a big fan of, Mike.
I know. I love Kyle. I told him between games that he needs to hit a home run, so I'm sorry.
Right-handed batter here, digs in. Kyle Simpson will take as that one hits the plate.
Oh, he's going to swing so hard here. Watch this guy. Watch this guy. Oh my gosh.
Got on top of it, and that'll end the inning.
Right, I'm sorry. Yeah, I apologize.
6-3, ground out. It's okay. We forgive you, Mike.
Please do not follow me on betsports.com. Whatever.
All right, no betting advice from Mike as we move to the sixth. 3-1 on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association, growing the game for players, teams, and fans. Brad Van Meter State Farm. Auto, home, life, bank. State Farm is there. Upper Midwest Sports, host of the Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association 16 State Tournament.
What was that, Mike?
Sorry. That was a gap. That's a
TJ Flanagan,
great start. Oh
a
my
double.
gosh. Sorry. Yeah, that was awesome.
No, you're good. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That's why we're on YouTube today.
Oh, good. All right.
Yeah.
Am I getting in trouble?
No.
Sweet.
And I think we missed your.
my what? Yeah. Which one?
Flanagan goes to third base from second as Dakota Wolkin flies out to right field.
Yes.
One away.
Sammy,
Well, you're making your big broadcasting debut, Mike, today.
Well, I tell you what. I got a call from ESPN, so it's between Fox and ESPN, so I don't know.
One out as Sam Rogers at the plate.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
ESPN historically lays off a lot of people, so
all right,
maybe shy away from
Fox.
Yeah, you should go for Fox.
Right. I
Yeah.
love you. I love you, brother. That's awesome. I got your back.
The grounder, looking back the runner, good play.
Well,
2 away, 1-3 ground out by Rogers.
It's obvious.
Heads up by
Leidig. That was not. Yeah, he did not want to do that, so that's fine.
But yeah, Leidig did a nice job there to defend.
It happens.
Yeah,
it happens. Hall of Fame getting an extra run is huge. So
Dylan Devaney comes to the plate. He just scored last inning as he led off with a single and helped for that 3-run fifth inning for Hall of Fame, which turned the game around because Chucks was leading 1-0 for a good chunk of this match.
That was big. Yeah.
I don't know if you've noticed, but the wind's picked up.
Yeah.
Right back to Leidig over to first.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. What a way to get out of that inning as Devaney grounds out 1-3, and we go to the bottom of the sixth. Chucks 3-1. They trail. Hall of Fame leading here on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Doug McAllister Pinnacle Realty. Expert guidance and peace of mind. Specialized in new construction. Cedar Rapids Hall of Fame. Preserving the rich heritage of softball since 1982. Left Lane Athletics of Urbandale. Help your team get ahead and stay ahead with custom uniforms from Left Lane Athletics in Urbandale.
All right, Chucks down by 2 as we are in the bottom of the sixth inning. And Hauser right to the flex right there as he was kind of shading right there. He knew that maybe Hauser was going to pull it right there, huh?
Good play, though. I mean, just make your plays. Hall of Fame is like going, just make my plays, just 6 outs, right? Let's do it.
Down to 5.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so a new hitter in, as we saw Kevin Smith hit for Schulte last game as well.
He's back in.
And Smith right back up the middle to center. Takes a high bounce, and it will hold Smith to a single. Brady Fisher will head to the plate. Ooh, a little bit of a dispute.
Yep.
A little dispute.
As a pitcher, it's always the umpire's fault. always. I never pitched ever. It happens.
3-2. Gets a pop-up. A little bit of trouble, but Hall of Fame handles it in the end as Fisher's retired for out 2 of the inning.
Wow, this will be really good if Hall of Fame. I don't want to jinx anybody, but that's
be a big win, huh?
Yes, huge win.
Top of the lineup, due up for Chucks now is Jared Carlson, 0 for 2. Grounder to short. Hall of Fame bouncer to first. They do get it. Carlson grounds out 6-3. Out 3. And we're headed to the 7th, Mike, in a 3-1 game. Hall of Fame trying to pull the upset on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Jared Tabakhorst of Farm Bureau Financial Services, providing solutions designed to protect the people we serve. Cello Drywall and Paint of Cedar Rapids. Everything drywall and paint from residential, commercial, new, and remodel. Black Iron Barbell of Marshalltown, building a strong community. Strength training, powerlifting, and bodybuilding. Old Timer Tavern of Marshalltown. Here for 1, stay till 2.
A leadoff single off the bat of Joe Rebick will get things started here in the top of the 7th inning. Production of today's game is brought to you in part by the Home Rental Center and Sales Company in Marshalltown. Need it? Rent it. Home Rental Center and Sales Company in Marshalltown, helping make today's coverage possible. As you see that camera angle, thanks to the scaffolding from the Home Rental Center that Joe, our camera guy, is on out there in center field. All right, so top of the 7th as Rebick is aboard. This will bring up Pat Sharpshire, and a grounder to second. Did they get the force at second? They did, as a nice underhand flick right there to get Rebick out for out number 1 of the inning. As look at Joe there. Yeah, a little salute to the camera on KFJB-TV. And thanks to the Home Rental Center for making our coverage possible here at the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic. Brandon Lewis with you as Mike McCune joining me this afternoon. We're in a good one.
Nice.
And there's a ball to right field and out at second base. A force as Sharpshire kind of caught no man's land.
Yep.
That one bounce as Randall is aboard. But that's one of those tough ones as a base runner,
Yeah,
you know.
you can't go or not. So Randall Roslow, he's on first base, so he'll score on a base hit. So it's a good trade, I guess.
Yeah, Ross Randall is on first. He had a double and a walk, and then a fielder's choice right there as Trey Blackford is at the plate. There's a strike as Leidig, big day of pitching here at the Clincher Classic for the Chucks. I don't think Blackford was interested in hitting there, right? I mean, I don't.
He's
He was taken.
That's tough.
Yeah.
So now they're top of the order, though. Or not
Cody
top,
Johnson's going to bat there, and then the top of the
then
order.
top, yeah. I don't know. So
Chuck's looking at, or excuse me, Hall of Fame looking to add on to their 3-1
Drew's
lead
like,
here in the top of the
Drew's like,
seventh.
you know what? I don't want to. Yeah.
Fly out to left, and that'll get out of the inning. So a little threat by Hall of Fame there. They can't do anything with it, though, as Cody Johnson flies out to left. That will send us to the bottom of the seventh. 2 to keep playing and 3 to win this one here for the Chucks as we go to the end of the seventh on KFJB-TV.
Coverage of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic is brought to you by Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association, growing the game for players, teams, and fans. Brad Van Meter State Farm. Auto, home, life, bank. State Farm is there. Upper Midwest Sports, host of the Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association 16 State Tournament.
Chucks down by 2, but they've got the heart of the lineup due up as a deep fly ball caught out there in right field by Sam Rogers. Drew Leidig leading off the inning. 2, 3, 4 batters coming to the plate, but Leidig is out number 1 of the inning on the fly out to right. And down by 2, you only have 2 more outs to work with here.
Huge first out, yeah. So, yeah, they're good. That was a great play by Drew hit hard, so, yeah, it happened. So, big out.
Yeah, Matt Mackey is going to dig in, the 3-hole hitter. Ground ball right side of the infield, 2 down, and boy, upset brewing all afternoon as Hall of Fame took down Chucks to force a second game of the championship. Mackey grounds out. Matt Schranke will dig in. He's 0 for 2 this afternoon. Got to give it up to T.J. Flanagan pitching, though. He's held Chucks to just 1 run here.
You know, the wind changed a little bit, which is awesome for a pitcher. You know, but yeah, these guys. Oh, there you go. And game over, right?
Ball well out of play.
Okay, so yeah, so no, it's awesome. Hall of Fame, you know, they compete, they play all day long, so yeah, they're 1 out away.
Yeah. And Schrage with that foul ball. Schrage will keep things alive for Chucks.
Yep.
Base hit to left field.
Good swing.
All right, so Jake McMains, he's 0 for 2, couple flyouts, deep flyouts to center field. Mike, can he get a 2-run shot here?
Absolutely.
To tie it up.
Yeah, these guys are monsters. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he can for sure.
Chucks needing a big hit. Chopper right side of the infield, and that will do it. Hall of Fame with the upset. McMains grounds out 4-3. And Hall of Fame plays their way through the day for the championship win overall. 3-1. They get a late game. They scored 3 in the 5th.
Well, you know, they
come back and win.
Yeah, they play really good defense, which is you never get yourself in trouble. So yeah, It was awesome. No, they played
Wow.
good. These
Yeah.
are the two top teams in the state. So it is
1-0. They were down though in the 5th, and then they scored 3, and
Right.
they hold tie.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
It is what it is, man. It's awesome. So it's fun. These guys are good. Hall of Fame, Chucks are all good. So yeah, it's a good end of the weekend for sure.
Yeah, that's for sure. Mike McCune along with me. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us here on KFJB
I enjoyed
TV.
it.
Appreciate your insight of
enjoyed it.
16-inch softball.
Brent, I enjoyed it. Thank you
Yeah.
for having me over. Appreciate you.
Yeah, appreciate it, and congrats, Hall of Fame winners of the 2024 Joe Cordt Clincher Classic here this afternoon as they take home the title as a big win here this afternoon. What stood out to you, the biggest thing that got Hall of Fame the win?
Well, like I said, they play defense. They don't get in trouble. So, yeah, it was a 1-1 game for a while, right? It was really low
Yeah.
scoring. So, yeah. So, you get a couple runs and hold on defense. So, yeah, they did what they needed to do.
All right. Hey, thanks so much again. Appreciate it, Mike.
Yeah, I love you, brother. Appreciate
all right.
it. Thanks for having me over.
Mike McCune with us here this afternoon on our Joe Cordt Clincher Classic coverage. And today's action all brought to you by the Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association, growing the game for players, teams, and fans. Also brought to you by Brad Van Meter, State Farm, Auto Home, Life Bank, State Farm is there. Upper Midwest Sports, host of the Iowa Slow Pitch Softball Association 16-inch state tournament. Also, Doug McAllister, Pinnacle Realty, expert guidance, peace of mind, specialized in new construction. Cedar Rapids Hall of Fame, preserving the rich heritage of softball since 1982. Left Lane Athletics of Urbandale. Help your team get ahead and stay ahead with custom uniforms from Left Lane Athletics in Urbandale. Jared Tabakhorst of Farm Bureau Financial Services, providing solutions designed to protect the people that we serve. Salo Drywall and Paint of Cedar Rapids. Every drywall from paint, residential, commercial, new, and remodel. Also, Black Iron Barbell of Marshalltown, building a strong community, strength training, powerlifting, and bodybuilding. And also, Old Timer Tavern of Marshalltown, here for 1, stay till 2. Thanks so much to our KFJB-TV crew here this afternoon. Zach Tomish, our producer, Keith Stewart, Joe Cornwell on our camera work. Mike McCune joined me here this afternoon. I'm Brandon Lewis. Have a great rest of your Sunday. You have been watching the 2024, yes, the Joe Cordt Clincher Classic right here on KFJB-TV. Again, congrats to Hall of Fame, the winner here this afternoon, right here on your home for Bobcat Athletics. Our next broadcast coming up on June 10th with softball action. Thanks so much again joining us here on KFJB-TV.